Now.
Check, check, check. Testing, testing.
Check, check. Check, check.
She's in like the 5th class of Bantam.
Check, check.
Okay, she's
Check.
okay. She's not right.
Check. Yeah. Check, check. Check. Check, check. Check, check, check.
Grandma's watching me saying I have 25 minutes. And I'm kind of listen. We're not until the
Check, check. 1, 2, check.
We're not until like the 5th class of Bantam. You don't even need to put it on until they start the show. Okay, I'm gonna put on my phone.
Check, 1, 2, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Testing in the pig barn.
Morning, sunshine.
I didn't think they were allowed to put beers and stuff in the event center. No. No, absolutely not.
first call. Check, check.
You know what you're doing. I should know.
Check, check. This is first call, egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. First call, egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. This is also first call, Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. This is second call, egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. Second call, egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. This is also second call, Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. Second call for Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2.
Good morning in the swine barn. We are going to get started here in just a couple minutes. So if you are in that first class of Wayne County bred, born, and raised, please be getting ready at your pen and we will call you up here in just a couple minutes. Exhibitors, please make sure you have your numbers on your back again today. Again, those numbers need to be on the back. County bred, born, and raised, Class 1. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 1.
This is third and final call for egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. And third and final call for Bana Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. This will also be first call for egg production hen, show class 2 to table 1. That's first call, egg production hen, show class 2 to table 1. And this is also first call for Bana Fancy Cock, Class 2 to table 2. First call, Bana Fancy hen, Class 2 to table 2. Olivia Erdman and Clarissa Lacone, please report to the poultry ring with your egg production hen for show class 1 at table 1.
This is second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 1. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 1.
Hold on, you can do it. That's that boy to help you. Wrong end, that's why. Yes. You're okay. Great job.
This is the third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 1. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 1.
Listen to them. Pay attention.
She's one of that one there.
loves that. Last year they took it because my other dog took it last year. They put little arms on it. I know you look like a muffin, and it's pretty cool. She killed it this year, and she got second place for a rabbit, second place for a meat chicken, second place for a rabbit. So her lamb was 123 pounds. Ran her all over.
This is second call, egg production hen, show class 2 to table 1. And second call, Bain and Fancy hen, show class 2 to table 2.
First year, second year, he got first place. I always buy 60 of them. When I sell them to the people I work with, for $15
This is the first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 2. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 2.
Visit my two daughters and dance all year round. I can tell chicken chicken crop pot. I can all make it up.
Well, good class to start with. We got our top 5 pen back over here in the pen. We're going to release these 5 over here in the corner. Give them a round of applause as they head back to the barn, if you would, for me, please.
They're back. He's not too young yet. Last year, my son was mad. Last year,
Hey, man. This is the second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 2. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 2. Just to give everyone the layout for today, we will go through, we will show the classes within a division, then we will do division drive before moving on to the next set of classes. At the end of all of the divisions and classes for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, we will show for our champion, reserve, and top 5 Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised before moving on to the Market Hog Show.
Well, really a good group of exhibitors and a good class to start with here, and I guess our underweight class. And I thought we had a really a good one to start with. Young lady in the middle of the ring with the kind of cool colored one's going to win this class pretty handily for me. One that's so opened up in terms of his chest width and broad about his back shape. Got a stout kind of a head on him, but still attractive. Gets out here and handles himself very comfortably on the go. I thought my biggest decision in this class between second and third, I like the young lady over here in the black to be second. One that just kind of resembles our class winner, just in terms of the Market Hog fundamentals of spread and power and product. I think that one's bone work and foot size at the ground kind of matches his center body. Didn't know if that one was quite as laid back in terms of his shoulder, not quite as comfortable with as much reach and flex as maybe our class winner there, but a really nice one just in terms of being practical and opened up in terms of center body. A sound structured one's going to be third, young lady in pink, backpack 719. I love this one's running gear, just in terms of being comfortable, sound structured, and flexible out here. Just didn't see this one quite as stout at the surface. It wasn't quite as opened up and just wide in terms of upper hip shape when he goes right away from you. But I really like that one just in terms of general build. A powerhouse 975 is going to go ahead and be fourth. Really a muscular, thick-ended, thick-top type of a pig. Need to clean him up in terms of his flank line and gland issue there. Not quite as comfortable the way he utilizes his hip and his hind leg. Round out with the young man in our top 5 there with the maroon shirt with the spotted appearing barrow. One that I love in terms of length, the front end. Got a good kind of a pastern set and clean jointed, just not quite as extreme in some areas in terms of muscle, bone, and width and overall mass. Really a good class there. Looking forward to get through the rest of your show today.
You got to catch him, Norabug. You can catch him.
The results for egg production and show class 1 and table 1 are as follows. In 5th place, William Shore. In 4th place, Elizabeth Sell.
You can't get over 5.
In 3rd place, Sarah Pindell.
He beat his sister.
2nd place, Lola McNeil.
He beat Ruby.
And in 1st place, Sadie Stefani.
Yep, he beat Ruby. You gotta go half distance. Come on. William, your eggs. William, your eggs.
Tristan Flynn, you're needed for your eggs production hen, show class 2. Results for Table 2, Bantam Fancy Class 1, Table 2. Please raise your hand as your name is called. 5th place, Emerson Weary. 4th place, Carter Nichols. 3rd place, Callum Martin. 2nd place, Matt Arnold. 1st place, Aiden Martin.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 3. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 3. The results from Class 1 are as follows. 5th place, Bronson Kroll. 4th place, Chad Reed. 3rd place, Mallory Johnson. 2nd place, Paisley Morris. And winning the class was Chrysalyn Tarleton.
This is first call, egg production pool-in, show class 1 to table 1. First call, egg production pool-in, show class 1 to table 1. This is also first call, Bantam Fancy Hen, show class 1 to table 2. First call,
We got our top 5 pen back here again in this class, excuse me. We're going to send these exhibitors back. Give them a round of applause as they head back to their pens, please.
This is second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 3. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 3.
This is the third and final call for Paisley Brunstall.
This is a third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 3. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 3.
Another really good class in terms of quality. I thought the top trio in this particular class was very competitive, and still, I thought a pretty commanding class there. Young man here in the center of the ring has got your winner. One that just kind of excels the next two and puts some parts and pieces that the next two have into one package. He's heavier structured and bigger footed than another one. He's more secure and more athletic in the way he utilizes his hock and his rear pastern than another one that's really opened up high, one that's very heavy structure down low, still flexible and got the right kind of range of motion to go ahead and win this particular class. I thought second and third got really close, and a pair that are different opposite ends ends, I guess, of the spectrum in terms of type and kind. I like the Calico Barbero out here in the center of the ring to go ahead and be second. Resembles my class winner just in terms of feature and stoutness right at the ground. He is pliable in terms of the center portion of his body. He's got a stout skull on him and still balances well from the side. Didn't see him, but is quite as athletic and quite as comfortable in the way that he sets down his rear hock and his rear pastern. Not quite as just neat looking up front, maybe as what our class winner is either, but really a stout featured one to go ahead and be second. Young man over here is going to be third, and one that's a little bit different of the top trio. He's more up and out of the way that he's assembled out of his front 1/3. He is very fresh in terms of his top side shape and spread as well. I didn't know relative to his center body if his bone work down low matched. And when he comes at you, he wants to twist in his knee. He kind of does the same type of a number from behind, and he pulls his hock in when he goes right away from you. But that is an extra fresh top, big-bodied, round rib cage type of a barrow to go ahead and be third. Young man over here in the orange, peachy-colored shirt. Oh, be careful there. Is going to be fourth. You're doing a good job of driving your pig, one that's extra flexible and comfortable. Good job, buddy. Extra flexible, not quite as good in the way that he maintains his balance in terms of his top line. Not quite as stout as maybe that good top trio there. Round out with the young lady over here in the green that's got a really sound, kind of a flexible type of a pig that's still good in terms of his depth of the body from the side. He got the most nondescript in terms of his muscle shape. Really good class here. Put your hands together for him as they head their pigs back.
This is second call, egg production pullet, show class 1 to table 1. Second call, Bantam Fancy Hen, show class 1 to table 2. The results for egg production hen show class 2 at table 1 are as follows. In 5th place, Robert Weisgarten. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 4th place, Brennan Flynn. In 3rd place, Braxton Smiles. In 2nd place, Elijah Warner. And in 1st place, Isabella Nardecchio.
The results from Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 2 are as follows. 5th place, Jordan Sprang. 4th place, James Morris. 3rd place, Anthony Seidel. 2nd place, Garen Phillips. And winning the class was Cohen Beery.
This is third and final call, egg production pullet, show class 1 to table 2 to table 1, I apologize. And third and final call, Bantam Fancy Hen, class 1 to table 2.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 4. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 4. This is as a reminder, at the conclusion of Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 5, we will be pulling back first and second place winners from that division to show for the Division I drive. That will be classes 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Please report to Table 2 with your Band Fancy Head for Show Class 1. Annabelle Godfrey, please report to Table 2 with your Band Fancy Head for Show Class 1.
This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 4. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 4.
This is first call, Band Fancy Cockerel, Show Class 1 to Table 2. First call, Band Fancy Cockerel, Show Class 1 to Table 2. And this is also first call, Fancy Duck Drake to Table 1. First call, Fancy Ducks Drake to Table 1.
Good group of exhibitors going back to the barn. Put your hands together for them as they head that direction.
This is the third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 4. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 4.
The results for Band Fancy Hen and Show Class 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place, Evelyn Linden. In 4th place, Paisley Sproul. In 3rd place, Carter Nichols. In 2nd place, Jeremiah Hoover. And in 1st place, Matt Arnold.
The most competitive top 5 I think we've seen so far in terms of depth and quality. I thought really a good pair on top. I like the young lady in the blue shirt there in the center of the ring. to go ahead and win this particular class. One that it takes an awesome length of stride in terms of the angle to his front shoulder is really good. He's a tall-shouldered, good outline type of a barrow that still, probably from the outside looking in, is a little bit deceiving. He is very good in terms of his just broadness of top and the way he's opened up out of the backside of his shoulder. One that offers such a good silhouette and design there from the side. Still gets out here and moves very comfortably on the surface. He gets to be a little bit of a knucklehead and doesn't want to drive at times, but that's a very good one to go ahead and win this class. A young lady right here is going to be second, and one that from the side you got to love. This one's design. This one's just a length the front end and the way he balances from the side. Dead level in terms of his spine and his top line. He's strong-footed. He's clean-jointed. Very flexible off either end. Relative to our class winner, just got a little frailer at the surface. Need to outen him up and intensify him about his rear leg. If you can make that one just a nickel heavier boned, I think he pushes our class winner just that much harder. The young lady on the far side with the white-footed barrow is going to be third. And one that's a little different in terms of his body. He's a little shorter bodied, shorter backed. If you're into that, he is extra stout featured and shapely up high. Didn't see him with quite as much length and extension up front. Wants to work a little bit more crest on the top side of his neck. Not quite as filled out in terms of his forerib and flank either, but one that's very good built, very heavy structured. Love the moderation and just design of that one to go ahead and be third. The black-headed, white-bodied one's going to go ahead and be fourth. And if I could just make this one hold together a little bit better in terms of his spine, you could probably work him up with a couple spots because he is incredibly deep-bodied and bold-ribbed and pliable in the center portion of his body. Very flexible and very square in terms of his hock set from behind. Just need to make him hold together in his spine. Wants to get a little too easy there. The young lady that we round out with in our top five over there along the gate, one that's extra bold and pliable, a wide-chested type of a barrow. Didn't balance and piece together quite as well as those four up above him. Not quite as tall at the point of his shoulder. Not quite as comfortable in the way he utilizes his hind leg. Very good class. My compliments to those exhibitors.
The results for egg production pool at show class 1 at table 1 are as follows. In fourth place, Kennedy Finley. In third place, Paisley Brenchel. In second place, Olivia Kozma. And in first place, Isabel Nardecki. The first and second place winners from the hen and egg classes at table 1 need to return to table 1 at this time. To repeat, first and second place winners from the hen and egg classes need to return to table 1 at this time. This is also second call, Bantam Fancy Cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. Second call for Bantam Fancy Cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. And also second call for Fancy Ducks, Gray to table 1.
Well, that's the goat show. No? Well, no, sorry.
The results from Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 3 are as follows. Fifth place, Gabriella Gaines. Fourth place, Caden Clark. Third place, Brielle Burchette. Second place, Charlotte Gaines. And winning the class was Caitlin Zimmerman. This is going to be first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 5. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 5. This is second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 5. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 5.
These are the results for Bane and Fancy Hen Show Class 1. Please raise your name as your name is called. Raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place is David Linden. In 4th place is Megan Tennant. In 3rd place, Annabelle Godfrey. In 2nd place, Macy Avery. And in 1st place, Emerson Weirwood.
My legs are worn out. Bring your arm, but they do a full physical evaluation to see what, but it wasn't even aimed at my arm, so it's like, whatever.
They're a good group heading back. Put your hands together and show them your appreciation as they head back to their pens. You've done a nice job getting the projects ready for the fair.
These are the results for Champion Production Poultry. The reserve champion Production Poultry is Sadie Stefanik. Grand Champion Production Poultry is Isabella Nardecchia.
If you lost money down in the swine barn, it has been placed over at the senior fair office that you can go identify the dollar amount and claim it.
This is third and final call. Bane Fancy Cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. Third and final call. Bane Fancy Cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. This is also third and final call. Fancy Ducks Drake to table 1. Third and final call. Fancy Ducks Drake to table 1.
Another really good class here, and young man in the blue shirt is going to be our class winner. A pretty commanding class winner, I might add. I think this one just kind of excels this class in terms of being freshly in shape up high, still got the right kind of balance and eye appeal from the side, and still has a flexible, loose kind of a stride in terms of his mobility out of his rear too. A nice place to go ahead and start. A young lady over here, 6'9", is going to be second. One that's very tall-shouldered and great in terms of his design from the side. I love the way this one just balances in proportions. He's a little shorter bodied, which kind of allows him to just balance and be so good in terms of his look there from the side. Where he falls second is when you get right in behind him. Need to make that one a little bit broader, a little bit more opened up, just in terms of his upper hip shape and just dimension all the way through from the side. I like that one a good deal. Young lady in the corner is going to be third place, and one I think probably even rivals our class winner just in terms of body shape and internal dimension from end to end. Not quite as stout featured right at the ground. When he goes right away from you, it kind of pulls his hock in and then displays out at the ground. We can square him there and make him just a nickel stouter. I think we can work him up a spot. A black, predominantly black one with the white feet is going to be fourth. One that's bigger bodied and just more muscular, stronger pastern than what we have in our one that's going to be fifth. I'd like to clean that barrow up in terms of his hocks from behind, working a little bit more swelling than what this particular judge would like to see. The young lady that we round out with has got a very level top, good design one, that's got a good look up front. Need to fix his front feet and just make him stronger about his front pasterns. Starts to prohibit his movement the longer we drive him. Really nice class there. Good job to them. Give them a round of applause to head them back.
This is the third and final call for Carol Way to be at table 1 with your fancy Drake duck. Third and final call. For the poultry show, for first and second places in your class, this is a reminder that you need to hang around to come back in for the final grand and reserve judging. So if you win first or second place in your class, please do not go far with your bird.
Then go sit down. You're blocking our view. I mean,
This is first call for Bantam Fancy Cockerel Show Class 2 to Table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Cockerel Show Class 2 to Table 2. And first call for Fancy Ducks Duck to Table 1. First call, the Fancy Duck class to Table 1.
The results from Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 4 are as follows. 5th place, Alexia Reidenball. 4th place, Georgia Sigler. 3rd place, Raylan Reddick. 2nd place, Reagan Gearhart. And winning the class was Jaden Tarleton.
This is first call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 to Table 2. Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 to Table 2. for Bandy Fancy Codwell, Show Class 1, Table 2. In 5th place, Presley Hall. In 4th place, David Linden. In 3rd place, Jeremiah Hoover. In 2nd place, Cora Kirchbaum. And in 1st place, Brooklyn Gossard.
This is the first call for our Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 1 first and second place winners out of classes 2, 3, 4 to report to the arena. First call for Division 1 Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised class winners and second place to the arena.
It's okay.
This is second call, Bandy Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 to Table 2. And second call, Fancy Duck to Table 1.
This is a second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 1 first and second place winners, classes 2, 3, and 4. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 1 first and second place winners to the arena, classes 2, 3, and 4.
I don't know. I don't do ducks.
All the other ones are trying to get away from them. Trying to break it.
That's basically egg production. I just like how much
Samantha. Hey. Samantha.
it doesn't help. It's not long enough to say. At work.
A little more of a challenging class because there's lots of really hard to make pieces up and down the line in this particular class, but maybe some more issues to work with in terms of structural build. I like the blue one to go ahead, young lady in the pink, to go ahead and win this class, and one that probably just didn't give me the initial opinion of maybe going to be a class winner, but I told the young lady maybe don't push on his back so much, and then he got a lot more comfortable out here on the surface. That is one, when you prop him up from the side, that is a very big-legged animal that is so balanced from the side. He's broad and shapely about his top, and he takes a good length of stride out of his front 1/3 at times. He just gets a little bit more uncoordinated on how he wants to sit down from behind. I still thought that one was maybe a structural upgrade, and what's going to be second, young lady in the black shirt there in the corner is going to be second. And one, when he comes right out of the gate, he is killer. Just in terms of his stoutness of skull, he's got an awesome kind of a mug on him, very good in terms of his presentation. And get him out here, he wants to just ski up front a little bit. If I can make his front feet just a little bit stronger, at times he wants to get a little bit more rigid in terms of his rear pastern as well. But that is a really opened up, shapely, bold-centered type of a barrow to go ahead and be second. Young man over here is going to be third right here toward the center of the ring. And the longer you drive this one, probably the more you like him, because he just gets more comfortable out here on the surface. When he comes in the gate, he just wants to be all over the place, and how he uses his hind leg. The longer we drive him, he gets a nickel more comfortable there. I still thought just his center body and the way he looks out of his front 1/3 allowed him to get up here into the third hole. Would like to redesign that one just in terms of a structural build standpoint. Maybe the best built one is going to go ahead and be fourth. I love the soundness of structure, very flexible, strong pastern and good jointed type of pig to be fourth, just not quite as overwhelming in any one area. He gets to be the plainest about his shape, he gets to be the plainest about his look. He's probably the frailest in this particular class as well. A really unique one that we round out our top 5 with, and he's got some big time pieces just in terms of length of stride from behind. Really got a big arm working in him. Just need to fix him in terms of his pastern strength. Need to crispen him up in terms of his muscle shape. Really good class. Looking forward to getting to the division. Give those exhibitors a round of applause, please.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Dylan Ramsire. 4th place, Hattie Martinez. 3rd place, Landon Rouse. 2nd place, Joy Phillips. And winning the class was Emily Smith.
These are the results for the poultry, waterfowl, fancy duck, drake class. As your name is called, please raise your hand. In 5th place, Isabella Becca. In 4th place, Xavier Thompson. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsea. In 2nd place, Carol Way. And in 1st place, Lucas Shipley. These are the results for Bantam Fancy Cockerel, Show Class 2 at Table 2. When your name is called, please raise your hand. In 5th place, Reagan Klotzel. In 4th place, Darren Schaefer. In 3rd place, Braxton Swires. In 2nd place, Evelyn Linden. And in 1st place, Carter Nichols. This is also the 3rd and final call for Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 at Table 2, and 3rd and final call for Fancy Ducks at Table 1.
We are now going to show for our Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 1 Champion and Reserve. Coming out of class number 2, our winner was Cohen Beery. Second in that class went to Garen Phillips. Coming out of class number 3, our winner was Caitlin Zimmerman. Second in that class went to Charlotte Gaines. Coming out of class number 4, our winner was Jaden Tarleton. Second in that class went to Reagan Gearhart. And coming out of class number 5, our winner was Emily Smith. Second in that class went to Joy Phillips. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division 1 Champion and Reserve of the Born and Raised.
This is first call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 2 to Table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 2 to Table 2. And this is also first call to table 1. This is the first call for the call duck Drake to table 1.
Well, if you would for me, please put your hands together for all 4 of these class winners. It's been a good Division One, and obviously we got more divisions to go. And if you've seen me judge before, you'll probably notice I say this quite a bit in terms of division drives. I'm not one that believes that they all necessarily need to look exactly the same in terms of type and kind. Different livestock comes in lots of different packages, and so when we're judging, or when I'm judging through these classes, I'm not going to try to squeeze them into a cookie cutter type of mold. I'm just going to kind of appreciate the quality that is in their respective classes. Another thing I am of the opinion of is when a pig wins a class, that is that exhibitor and pig's time, I guess, time to shine, and that's their moment, and that's their moment kind of in the fame where they won their class. So I'm not going to get all ultra critical and just tear them down after they just won the class. But there's things you change about each one of these, and so don't get confused as we go through today. You get a little bit confused on why he didn't use one to win a division when he didn't really say a whole lot of negative things about him in class. But there's things you want to change about each one of these. You'll find out pretty quickly if you haven't already. I like pigs that are sound structured first, and then we add some extras on after that. I think there's one that's so good in terms of his look, in terms of his length of stride. Still, when you get up on top of him, is impressive. And just in terms of his width, his dimension, balances really well out here. At times, doesn't want to get the best drive for the young lady. I like the young lady in the blue over here to be champion.
Your Division I champion is Caitlin Zimmerman. That's going to drop out Charlotte Gaines.
This is second call, Bana Fancy Bullet, show class 2 to table 2, and second call, call ducks Drake to table 1.
Gets a little bit closer after we drop that second out, and not to take too much time, but kind of quickly let you know kind of what I'm thinking about each of the class winners or what's rolling through my head. The class 1 winner is one that's ultra powerful, ultra just dense and opened up, not quite as strong about his front feet. Longer we drive him out here, just wants to take a shorter stride off either end. Young man in the blue there's got one that's really neat looking up front, not quite sure, maybe his bone down low matches what some of these other ones out here, and that second place comes in. Same can be said about him. Great look from the side, needs to be maybe a little stouter down low. And the blue one we just got done talked about in class, overwhelming just in terms of stoutness, power, and really good standing still. Just wants to plant and drive a little differently in terms of his hip and hind leg. I thought there was good things about each one of these. The next one that I thought was really hard to make, really hard to replicate, kind of a knucklehead, which kind of feeds into his problem out here. My next favorite is the young lady in the pink. She'll be reserved.
Your Division I reserve champion is Emily Smith. This is going to be first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 6. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 6.
The results for Fancy Duck at Table 1 are as follows. In 4th place, Anna Lab. In 3rd place, Mallory Johnson. In 2nd place, Lucas Shiplett. And in 1st place, Nellie Shiplett.
Also, down in the swine barn, we have a pig running around loose that needs to find its pen. It is tag ending in 713. If that is your pig, please go find it and put it away. Thank you.
This is 3rd and final call for Call Ducks Drake to Table 1. 3rd and final call for Call Ducks Drake to Table 1.
Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 6. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 6.
The results for Man Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 and Table 2 are as follows. In 5th place, David Linden. In 4th place, Clay Holfie. In 3rd place, Brooklyn Gosser. In 2nd place, Peyton Hoff. And in 1st place, Cora Crinchbaum. This is third and final call for Man and Fancy Pullet, Show Class 2 to Table 2. And also first call, Large Fancy Cock, Show Class 1 to Table 2. This is first call for your call duck to be at Table 1. First call duck at Table 1.
I didn't know. When you said that. Oh, really? I'm not running back home just to get the first time.
This is first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 7. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog, Class 7.
This is second call, large fancy cock, show class 1 to table 2, and second call for call ducks, duck to table 1. At this time, all first and second place Bantam chickens should come back to the show ring. All first and second place Bantam should return to the show ring.
Group of exhibitors going to head back to the barn. A little bit deeper class. A couple of these were sent back, would have been placed in a couple of the other classes we've seen so far. Give them a round of applause to head back to the barn. A good solid group.
This is the second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Class 7. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Class 7. Third and final call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Margaret Hall, Class 7. Third and final call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Margaret Hall, Class 7.
We got a really a good class here. We got a really good class winner, a young man right here in front of me, wins this class. And if you're wondering how I want him to be assembled from the side, I would say kind of study in here and just look at how this one's assembled in terms of bone work, matching his body. His depth of body is really good. His strength, the top line, everything just blends and balances when he sets into motion here from the profile. And still, when you get up on him in a market hog type of a setting, he's got plenty of spread, especially in this particular class. A young man in the black over there is going to be second, and one from the side. He has got a killer outline and a great silhouette there. Really tall-shouldered and attractive. I love the shape to his head and his skull. He kind of mimics our class winner a lot from the side. So when you step right on top of him and go right away from him, he just gets a little bit more closed up and not quite as opened up in terms of his back shape and spread as what our class winner is. But that one from the side brings some really hard to make pieces to the table. I thought it got close between third and fourth. The young man here is going to be third. One that's just a little bit more pliable. Really good chest laid in that pig, and he comes right at you. He is so broad and so good about his knee and his chest. Really opened up high. maybe have the same kind of bone work down low as what our initial two did, but I still thought a lot of good pigs, or a lot of good pieces in that one, just in terms of being a fault-free, basic type of a pig that's really thick-ended and opened up. The young lady right here is going to be fourth, one that, again, a little bit stouter than maybe our third place option, not quite as trendy up front, a little bit more crest on the top side of his neck. The longer he drives, he wants to start to fight the young lady, he starts to stiffen up in terms of his range of motion from behind. We can free him up and make him take a longer step out of his hip and hind leg. We could probably move him up a spot or two as well. The young lady we round out with has got a really neat looking one from the profile. It's when she comes at you or drives that bear right at you and goes away from you that he starts to fall toward the end of these top five. This seemed to make him a little bit better in his chest than in his knee, but a really nice class there. My compliments to them. Really good class to start the division. Looking forward to going through the rest of them.
The results of the Bantam Fancy Pullet class, show class 2 at table 2 are as follows. In 5th place, Carter Nichols. In 4th place, Mac Arnold. In 3rd place, Evelyn Linden. In 2nd place, Emerson Weir. And in 1st place, Jeremiah Hoover. The results of the Call Ducks Drake class at table 1 are as follows. In 5th place, Nellie Shipley. In 4th place, Annabelle Godfrey. Please raise your hand as your name is called. Annabelle Godfrey. In 3rd place, Margot Johnson. In 2nd place, Aiden Barnum. And in 1st place, Mallory Johnson. This is third and final call for Call Ducks Duck to be at table 1. And third and final call for Large Fancy Cock to be at table 2. Show class 1.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 8. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 8. The results from Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 6 are as follows. 5th place, Shaden Starlin. 4th place, Reese Reddick. 3rd place, Jake Hellman. 2nd place, Brody Martin. And winning the class was Luke Wallenchuk.
Peyton and Evelyn. Here you go. 1, 2, 3. I got the page in your face, but it works.
as we get our last one penned up over here. We're going to release these 4 back to the barn. Put your hands together for them. They did a nice job getting their pigs ready for the county fair.
She didn't show me shit too? Yeah, I don't know
This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 8. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 8.
We have no idea what we're looking at. I just like that they're small because we don't have a ton of space. So we'll see you probably in Vegas. Girl, you know we're already to get into it. Because it's easy because they don't show anything else on this day. It stays nice and easy. And we don't have a ton of room, so it's nice. And what's called. So Presley will probably do our call back down and then Kate will probably take off. I said, well, she's really accepted with these. Maybe she's going to I honestly don't know.
This is the third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 8. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 8.
What you got, girl? What you got? Behave.
Really a challenging class, and all these exhibitors are working hard out here to get them shown. And they got some different parts and pieces in these pigs that I think you can certainly appreciate. There's different issues you'd like to fix about each one of them. I thought the one that if you can tolerate them in an area checks the most boxes after that. I like the young man's blue in the blue shirt over here to go ahead and be first place in this class. One from the side that gives you a good look. He is certainly wide, and he is extra powerful when you get up on top of him. He's almost probably works to his disadvantage because when you step in behind him like I am now, he gets a little too far out there in terms of where he sets his hock. But I thought relative to the class contemporaries, that one brought the most good to the table. I like the young lady over here to be second, and I thought that was a really close top pair because that one's got the right kind of bone work, and he's got some muscle shape. He's a lean kind of a pig. Didn't know if he was just quite as filled out in terms of the center portion of his body. He gets a little flatter, a little harder, a little drier maybe than what our class winner does, but there's some good pieces in terms of stoutness of feature and just muscularity in the one that goes second. The young lady with the vest on over here is going to be third. This one right here is going to be third place. Kind of just a meat and potatoes type of a pig. One looks like he's grown well. He's big middled. He's big bodied. He just doesn't overwhelm you in any one area, but he's not messed up either. I can appreciate those things about the one that goes ahead and finishes in third. Fourth is the young lady right here with the white-legged one. A practical, easy feeding type of a bear that's very flexible off either end. Not quite as much look up front, probably a little bit drier in terms of his flank. Round out with one that's got really a nice kind of a head on him. Really attractive type of a bear that's going to be fed. Just needs to have a little more bone, a little more body if we're going to move him up. Interesting class there. Good job to those exhibitors.
We'll figure it out. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's first.
This is first call for large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2. First call, large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2.
So I found a Facebook feature on my phone. Have you ever seen that on the iPhone? It like pops them out and makes everything well, like you can click on the original, see, and then it's like the regular picture too. Look at the worst mode ever. That's our English law.
The results for Call Ducks Duck are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place, Nellie Shiplett.
David has called. David Denman?
In 4th place, Juliana Marno. In 3rd place, Mallory Johnson. In 2nd place, Margot Johnson. And in 1st place, Annabelle Godfrey. This is first call for Fancy Goose to table 1. First call, Fancy Goose, table 1. These are the results for the champion Bana Poultry. Reserve champion Bana Poultry, Emerson Weirick. Bana Fancy Grand goes to Aiden Varner.
The results from Wayne County bred, born, and raised Marco Hog Class 7 are as follows. 5th place, Cora Riedel. 4th place, Eleanor Davis. 3rd place, Ainsley Ridenball. 2nd place, Lila Settle. And winning the class was Lucas Hansey.
I'm gonna go see what table it is. Okay.
It's a second call, large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2. Second call for large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2. This is class call 2 for fancy goose to table 1. Call 2 for fancy goose to table 1.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Division 2, 1st and 2nd place winners to the arena. That's classes 6 and 7. First call, Division 2, Wayne County bred, born, and raised 1st and 2nd to the ring. Classes 6 and 7.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Evelyn's off.
First call, large fancy hen, show class 2 to table 2. Third and final call, fancy goose to table 1.
This is the second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Division II first and second place winners to the arena, classes 6 and 7. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog class winners, class winner and second to the arena, classes 6 and 7 for Division II drive.
This is second call for large fancy hen, show class 2 to table 1. I apologize, table 2. Large fancy hen, show class 2 to table 2.
Is on top of a cookie dough.
This is first call for commercial ducks to table 1. This is first call for commercial ducks, duck and drake to table 1.
Here, you can only show 3. So, it's like our grading tree ad. Now, show, it depends on what the weather is. They usually take numbers 6 to 10 for show. And now I guess we're going to the Poultry Nationals in November, right? We're going to the Poultry Nationals in November to go shopping. It's probably the same week as National Commander. Yeah, you know. No, it's about more chickens.
I really like this class, and there's lots of differences in type and kind and where you want to put your priorities, and this is what it makes fun. I'm not going to say the champion's going to come out of this class necessarily, but these are 5 good pigs that offer some differences and bring some high-level pieces to the table. And I still think, with that said, when you start to break them down, and which one just checks those market hog fundamentals of having the most product, is the most shapely, is the most opened up, and still level in terms of his top line, wide and square about his chest and his knee set. He's getting a little bit worn down out here. My favorite is the Calico over there, 874, is driving him. From there, I think it gets a little bit closer. I like the young lady in the pink, 170 or 167, to go ahead and be second. And obviously, one that doesn't want to show out here, but he has got a great running gear to him. He has got an attractive type of a skull and a head. He is so good in the center portion of his body. I almost wish she probably could peel him back just a little bit. He's almost overfilled in terms of his lower body. I think it kind of throws him off just a little bit. When you step in behind him, his main reason he goes into second, he just gets a little bit flatter. He's not quite as just opened up and muscular in the seat of his pants when he goes right away from you. Big man over here is going to be third, and one that's just got a really sound structured, good design type of a barrow that just kind of works his way up in my mind in this particular class. He's not as strong about his front feet and his pasterns. He's not as just overwhelming in terms of his bone work and foot size, but that is a complete, good strided, clean jointed type of a barrow that does a lot of good things right. Big man that's going to be fourth has got one that from the side and right out of the gate I thought would be a major player because he is tall at the point of the shoulder. He is good outlined there from the profile. At times, he just wants to get a little easy in his spine. He's the narrowest about his chest width when he comes right at you of the initial 5 in this class. Same can be said for the one that comes next. This one comes out of the gate really early on in the drive, and he has got the monster bone and the big feet that you're looking for. Unfortunately, he's kind of almost working past his prime. Wants to work up in his chine, wants to narrow about his chest. Just not quite as muscular and opened up as some of those, but you do have to appreciate his bone and feature. He's got some really unique pieces. Congratulations to that class. Looking forward to the drive here momentarily.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Jevin Tarleton. 4th place, Jared Ream. 3rd place, Clay Zimmerman. 2nd place, Kate Johnson. And winning the class was Harper Keener.
Carissa Lacroix, please report to table 2 for the large fancy hen class. The results from show class 1, large fancy cock, are as follows. In 5th place, Isabel Nardecki. In 4th place, Liam Delpay. In 3rd place, Macy Avery. In 2nd place, Calla Martin. And in 1st place, Anna Pittman.
We are now going to show for our Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division II Champion and Reserve Champion Marker Hog. Coming out of class number 6, our winner was Luke Wallencheck. Second in that class went to Brody Martin. Coming out of class number 7, our winner was Lucas Hansey. Second in that class went to Lila Settle. And coming out of class number 8, our winner was Harper Keener. Second in that class went to Kate Johnson. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division II Champion and Reserve.
This is second call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. Second call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. The results for the Fancy Goose are as follows. In 5th place, David Linden. In 4th place, Joseph Ball. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsky. In 2nd place, Vincent Thompson. And in 1st place, Xavier Thompson.
Well, if you would for me, please put your hands together for all these 3 exhibitors driving your class winners. Another good division. I was listening to some of the Walton webcasting yesterday for the National Bear Show, and one of my grandpa's good friends and one of my mentors, Al Snedeker, was on there talking. And so I kind of was thinking here in this grand drive of something he told me a long time ago when I was getting ready to start judging some pig shows. He said, don't mess around and take a long time if you don't need to. I thought in this division there was one that was just a little bit next level in terms of the other ones, just in terms of range of motion, still having some bones, still having some look. I like the young man in the middle to be champion.
Your Division II champion was Luke Wallencheck. That's going to drop out Brody Martin.
This is the 3rd and final call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. 3rd and final call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. This is also the 3rd and final call for large fancy hen show class 2 at table 2. 3rd and final call, large fancy hen show class 2 table 2.
going to be first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 9. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 9.
Drop in that second place, and he comes right into the mix with another one. He gets very close between those two. I think there's times, though, when he gets a good drive, he is probably as good as any because he's opened up, he's deep-bodied, he's wide in terms of his back shape. He offers a good look from the profile. My next favorite's the young lady down there working hard in the corner. She's going to be reserved.
Your Division II reserve champion was Harper Keener. This is going to be second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 9. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 9.
This is second call for large fancy cockerel, show class 1 to be at table 2. Second call, large fancy cockerel, show class 1 at table 2. All first and second place waterfowl exhibitors need to return to the show ring at this time. First and second place waterfowl exhibitors to the show ring at this time. The results for large fancy hen show class 1 at table 2 are as follows. In 5th place, Ruby Solar. In 4th place, Macy Avery. In 3rd place, Anna Pittman. In 2nd place, Annabelle Godfrey. And in 1st place, Elizabeth South.
This is the third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 9. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 9.
This is first call for large fancy pullet, show class 2. Yes, show class 2 will be before show class 1. Please note if you are in show class 2, which is coming before show class 1. So this is first call for large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2, which will then be followed by show class 1. The results for commercial ducks, duck and drake classes are as follows. In the commercial duck class, first place goes to Taylor Schwarzenegger. In the commercial duck drake class, second place goes to Taylor Schwarzenegger. And first place goes to Hunter Nelson. This is third and final call, large fancy cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. Third and final call, large fancy cockerel, show class 1 to table 2.
Get back. We got a seat for you up there. There's 3 seats.
This is second call for large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2. Second call, large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 10. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 10.
The results for large fancy hen, show class 2 and table 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Anna Nichols. In 4th place, Vincent Thompson. In 3rd place, Megan Tenney. In 2nd place, Isabella Nardefia. And in 1st place, Calla Martin. This is third and final call for large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2.
This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 10. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 10.
This is first call, large fancy pullet, show class 1 to table 2. First call, large fancy pullet, show class 1 to table 2.
Hey, big smile, confident in yourself.
The results for champion waterfowl are as follows. Reserve champion is Mallory Johnson. And grand champion is Annabella Godfrey.
Class over here after the division break. Young lady in the green is going to be your class winner here. One that is so good from the side. He balances up extremely well. He's got bone work to match his body. He's still pliable in terms of the center part of his body, and then when he gets out on the go, takes a fluid stride off of either end of his skeleton. A nice place to start. Second and third, I thought were a little bit closer. I'm going to go with the young lady in the black shirt here closest to me to be second. If you fix that one's front feet, I think he pushes our class winner just even harder. What gives him the edge over the one that ends up being in third is he's so much more opened up and pliable in a market hog type setting. You can fit the other one just inside of him, just in terms of a back shape and a spread standpoint. When he gets out here rolling, he takes a long stride from behind. He's good in terms of his rear 2/3. Pick him up in his front feet, but I don't think it really prohibits his movement too much up front. Young man over there in the corner is going to be third with the belted one. And just judging him from the profile, you could probably make a case to move that one up a spot because I love that one's just look and elevation. His design and balance from the side is very good. So when he comes at you and when he leaves you, he wants to be the narrowest, he wants to be the flattest, and the lightest muscle of the initial top trio. Calico spotted up one's going to go ahead and be fourth. That's a really stout-featured, a big forearm, big-footed type of a pig. It's got a really good toe spread down low. Just didn't see that one quite as youthful looking up front. He wants to get a little bit more rigid in the way he sets his rear pastern. He kind of pulls his hock in from behind as well. Fix him in a couple of those areas. You can move him up a spot. Black pig in the corner. Wanted to be a little bit of a knucklehead. Didn't want to show for the young exhibitor there. One that I like in terms of his center body. Just not quite as balanced and not quite as attractive off either end. Really a good class. Good job to them. Put your hands together for them as they head back to the barn.
This is second call, large fancy pull-in, show class 1 to table 2.
Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 9 are as follows. 5th place, Eli Burns. 4th place, Jackson Settle. 3rd place, Lucas Tooley. 2nd place, Georgia Persinger. And winning the class was Brinley Bollinger. Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 11. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 11.
This is third and final call for large fancy pullet, show class 1. Large fancy pullet, show class 1.
Well, can you tell where you used to be in your rabbit shoes?
table 2. In 5th place, please raise your hand as your name is called, Calla Howard. In 4th place, Elizabeth Self. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsky. In 2nd place, Rayleigh Carpenter. And in 1st place, Calla Martin.
This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 11. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 11. This is the third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 11. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog Class 11.
This is a first call for all 1st and 2nd place winners in the large, fancy, hand, pullet, and cockerel classes to be making their way back to the showroom. This is a first call for all 1st and 2nd place winners in the large, fancy classes to be making their way back to the showroom.
Kind of a fun class as a hog judge to kind of look back and see where you want to lay your priorities, because I'm not going to say any of them just are perfect in terms of skeletal build, but I do think there is darn sure some really neat pieces in all of them. The one I'm most comfortable to land on is the young man over here to my left, one that catches you out of the gate, because he's good in terms of his presentation, and if you're into hair, he has got an abundance of that. Not necessarily probably my cup of tea compared to some people, but obviously it's a good thing if you got it. Front 2/3 of this one are very unique. He's stout about his skull. He's really big about his feet and his toes and his forearm and his foot. He's good about the mid portion of his body. He gets a little different in the way he utilizes his hind leg. I'd like to see him just a little bit more comfortable in how he uses his rear pastern, but that is a very hard to make individual that's got some big ring type pieces. Young man there on the far side has got one that is so good in the center part of his body. If you get a chance to get up on him when he goes out the exit gate there, just take a look at his back shape. He has got a huge ditch working down him. He is pliable. He's big centered. He's opened up. I thought relative to our winner and relative to his body mass, his stoutness down low maybe just didn't match. He's not as extended, played forward. He gets a little bit more cresty in the top side of his neck and probably needs to be cleaned up there at the bottom side, but there was a lot of good in that one to go ahead and mark him into second. A young lady that's going to be third with the white one, very similar in terms of center body and just mid-body back. He has got a fresh top weight in him as well. He's just not as coordinated, and when he comes right at you about his chest, he gets too far out in his elbow, kind of wants to come in at the ground. He's not as strong about his front feet and wants to toe in up front. If I can make him just a better assembled out of his front shoulder, I think you could work him up a spot or two as well. There's lots of good in that one. Young lady's got a really a good built one here from the side. It takes as good a length of stride out of his front 1/3 as anything, just not as intense in terms of his bone, not good. He gets to roll up in his top line at times as well, but he's a little bit broader, a little more opened up than the one we got coming next. Blue Pig has got one that's dense in terms of his feature, good in terms of his body. When he's stepping behind him, he wants to narrow and kind of funnel, rub his rear two together when he goes right away from you. That's a really good class with lots of differences. Put your hands together for him as they head out. A really competitive drive.
Just so that folks are aware, we are going to take a 10-minute break between the classes and when we begin showmanship. So there will be a pause before showmanship and a correction on the fancy waterfowl. Reserve champion was Annabelle Godfrey, and grand champion fancy waterfowl was Mallory Johnson. The results for large fancy bull at show class 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Joshua Howard. In 4th place, Isabella Mordecchia. In 3rd place, Paisley Sproul. In 2nd place, Grayson Phillips. And in 1st place, Callum Martin.
First call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 3 class winners and 2nd place for the division drive. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 3 class winners and seconds to the arena. Classes 9 and 10.
This is second call for all 1st and 2nd place winners with your large fancy cock, roll, hen, or pullets. All 1st and 2nd place winners should be making their way back to the showroom.
Get it? Or trying to stay in front of his pole.
We're way on the end here.
bred, born, and raised Market Hog Division III first and second place winners. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Division III first and second place winners, classes 9 and 10.
The results for Show Class 1 and Large Fancy Pullets are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In fifth place, Sadie Stefani. In fourth place, Corin Howard. In third place, Cora Critchbaum. In second place, Jace Weir. And in first place, Annabelle Godfrey. At this time is the third and final call for all first and second place winners in the large fancy classes to be in the showroom.
This is just a reminder on the swine side, we will show, at the conclusion of this class, we will show for Division III Champion and Reserve. Following Division III drive, we will then bring back all 3 Division Champion and Reserves and show for our top 5 Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog before moving on to the Market Hog Show.
Champion Fancy Poultry, we will be taking a 10-minute break before starting showmanship.
Good class to wind the born and raised division out. There's a 5 in here that are very different just in terms of type and kind, and there's some that may be a little bit past 12 o'clock and some that are still maybe on the way up. So you got to lay your priorities differently. This is probably as challenging of a class to figure out because these are all totally just different in terms of type and kind. The longer you study and the more I come back to the belted one to my left is going to be your class winner. That's a stout feature type of a barrow, stout about his skull, pliable about his center rib, and still it's got the right kind of bone work. He's good about his joint work. He's going to be your class winner. Blue Pig down there in the corner pushed him pretty hard, and he's going to go ahead and be second. That one's much fresher, and just in terms of his look up front, he's got a big back laid in him and the right kind of body shape from the side. If he was just a nickel stouter right there at the surface, you could go ahead and switch that pair in my mind pretty quick because that one is just a little bit more bone away from being your class winner. He's tall-shouldered, he's freshly shaped up high, just doesn't overwhelm you in terms of chest width like maybe your class winner does. Certainly needs more feature down low. I like the young man's Yorkshire appearing one in the center of the ring to go ahead and be third. And from the side, he's dead level, he's sound structured. Honestly, probably from the outside looking in, you can't appreciate this one because he's got a little bit more just internal dimension than maybe you might think from the outside. Not quite as fresh about his topside shape as what our initial 2 are, but a nice built one there to go ahead and be second. Really a powerhouse. The young man drives is going to be fourth. Opened up and stout from end to end. Just gets a little shorter off either end. A little shorter about his snout and about his face. A little bit shorter, more choppy about his stride from behind. Round out with a do-rock that's really a sound structured one. Got a pretty neat look. I thought wasn't as quite as wide about his chest, wasn't as quite as opened up from end to end, or the same kind of bone and feature, but I love that one's design and build from the side. Good class to end on. Looking forward to getting those class winners back out here.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Caroline Raber. 4th place, Grayson Burchett. 3rd place, Jade Keller. 2nd place, Tess Daughter. And winning the class was Bryn Shear. bred, born, and raised Division III champion in reserve. Coming out of class number 9, your winner was Brindley Bollinger. Second in that class was Georgia Persinger. Coming out of class number 10, your winner was Chase Warren. Second in that class was Nathan Steiner. And coming out of class number 11, your winner was Bryn Shear. Second in that class was Tess Daughter. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division III champion in reserve. This is going to be first call for Division I and II Wayne County bred, born, and raised division champions and reserves to start heading to the arena.
Please put your hands together for these three exhibitors driving your class winners. I would say this division in particular was maybe a little bit more challenging because we get them back out here. These three would not be what I typically deem as my type and kind, but relative to their respective classes, these are the ones I thought just brought the most quality to the table. And when we get them back out here, there's minor differences in where we tweak them all. They all got some stoutness, they all got some feature to them, and some center body. There's just differences just in terms of structure and balance and the way they blend from the side. I think there's one that just wants to swivel out of his hip just a little bit. One wants to get a little bit wide in terms of his hock set from behind, a little rounder in terms of his top line. One that maybe is just not quite as long enough stride from behind. But there's differences and good things in all of them. The one I'm most comfortable with in this drive that I think brings some really hard to replicate pieces to the table. He is very stout, very opened up, still balance is good from the side. Wish he took a little bit longer of a step. My favorite in this division is the young man's.
Your Division III champion is Chase Wharton. That's going to drop out Nathan Steiner.
Thought it was very close in the drive between our champion and then our what's going to be our eventual reserve. Another one that is so good in terms of his front two-thirds. Love his silhouette and design. He's very tall-shouldered and attractive. Opened up at his chest. Really a strong-footed one. My next favorite's the young lady in the green. She'll be reserved.
Your Division III reserve champion is Brindley Bollinger. This is second call for our Division first and second, our Division I and II champion and reserves to report to the arena for the Wayne County bred, born, and raised top 5 drive.
We're now ready to announce the champion fancy poultry at table 2. The reserve large fancy goes to Anna Pittman with her large fancy cock. Please raise your hand as your name is called. Grand champion large fancy is Callan Martin. At this time, we'll be taking a 10-minute break, resuming in about 10 minutes at roughly 10:33, beginning with showmanship.
About 10:33, you got like showmanship will be boom, 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 okay?
that division was Emily Smith. Our Division II champion was Luke Wallencheck. Reserve in that division was Harper Keener. Our Division III champion was Chase Wharton. Reserve in that division was Brinley Bollinger. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for top 5 Wayne County bred, born, and raised Market Hog. Our judge for today is Ryan Michael. He is from Farmersville, Ohio, and is currently serving as the Eastern Field representative for the National Swine Registry. He is a graduate from Illinois Central College and the Ohio State University, where he was on the livestock judging teams at both schools. Ryan grew up on his family's 80s cow show pig operation, Bona Vista Farms. Please put your hands together to welcome today's swine judge, Ryan Michael.
Well, you got a good crowd, you got a great facility. One time, put your hands together for these 3 division winners, please. I say this every time I get an opportunity to judge a kind of a county born and raised show. Kind of pay attention here to what you got. You guys, if you think, I guess the county fair mindset that a lot of people have is you got to go a long way away to get a good one of any species. And the quality that's in the ring in front of you kind of lets you know that might not be the case. You guys got really good options here in your home county, and you guys should support those people that support you. They're people that are involved in your community. They're people that are probably helping out in your livestock sales at the end of this week. So make sure you keep those people in mind when you go to look for your projects next year. You guys have had a really good selection and a really good quality animals come through this thing. So make sure when you're hunting your pig projects in the spring, get a hold of those exhibitors that are in your own county, because if you look out here and you think you can't find a good one in your county, I would certainly say you and me see pigs very differently. We got 3 really good ones out here. I thought there was one I'm just a little bit more comfortable with. He is so good in terms of his balance, in terms of his proportions, the way everything blends together, and the way he moves out here is good. And then this is a market hog show. They still got to have some power, some product, and some dimension inside. I think checks a lot of the boxes. I like the young man's right here to be champion.
Your Wayne County bred, born, and raised champion was Luke Wallencheck. That is going to drop out Harper Keener.
Probably honestly gets a little bit easier for reserve. I thought there was another one that's so stout featured, so powerful. You're going to get tired of me talking hogs, so I guess I'll just go down through on this top 5 and tell you how I like them. It's been a fun county born and raised show to go through. We still got a lot of more pigs to go through today. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a really good ring crew helping us out, so it's been very efficient to work through. My next favorite, 883, young man who won the heavy.
Your Wayne County bred, born, and raised reserve champion is Chase Wharton. That's going to drop out Brinley Bollinger. Your 3rd overall Wayne County bred, born, and raised is Brinley Bollinger. Fourth overall Wayne County bred, born, and raised is Harper Keener. And 5th overall Wayne County bred, born, and raised is Caitlin Zimmerman. Please put your hands together for all of these exhibitors. This is going to be first call for Market Hog Show Class 12. This is the first call
So if she wants to do princess, so we have to, I want her to understand that. So I'll ask her if you want to do route, crown, it literally was just like last night when I texted that here, my dad, and we were just like, why drag another outfit in? We literally are going to be like, can we just make this simple and just do this? I might, but we'll get the classes.
Super this way.
Okay. I may later. This will get me through, I think, showmanship.
How are you? Oh, we have water beer.
Well, she's working. I
This is second call for in the Market Hawk Show. It is class 12 in the program. That is the lightweight division. Second call in the Market Hawk Show, labeled as class 12 lightweight division. This is a third and final call for class 12. Third and final call, class 12 lightweight division.
This is first call, showmanship, senior, 17 and 18-year-olds to table 1. And first call, showmanship, intermediate, 13 and 14-year-olds to table 2.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah.
This will be second call for Showmanship Senior, 17 and 18-year-old to table 1. And second call, Showmanship Intermediate, 13 and 14-year-old to table 2.
Well, there's no place to sit.
You want to sit right here? Are you excited? We love her. We really do. And last year we were first, and this year we did, so we never been second. It's a little bit better. What percentage of the like, have you got it in the market? What percentage of your yeah, not all walked in. You see the fancy we do get 22%. Just say 18. We do the 22% all because we want to do it. We did, well, they are, but we are feeding the same. Because we do. Now you know, right? Now, watch me come with the toolbox so you teach it next year. Be like, let me spray your bird with the secret spray. What time will that? Some rabbit people, some vulture people. I don't know. I'll have an
This is third and final call for Showmanship Senior, 17 to 18-year-olds to table 1. And third and final call, Showmanship Intermediate, 13 and 14-year-olds to table 2.
This is the first call for Class 13 of the Market Hog Show Lightweight Division. First call, Class 13.
You're just gonna say stuff, okay? What's her call?
This is third and final call for Anna Pittman and Kennedy Finley to be at table 1 for their senior showmanship, 17, 18-year-old. If the exhibitor plans to scratch showmanship, please inform a committee member so that we don't continue to call your name. Thank you.
This is just a heads up in the swine show. As we call classes, we are using the class numbers that are in big, bold letters on your program. So make sure you are following along with those to make sure you are coming up for the right class. With that, this is going to be second call for class 13. Second call, class 13.
nice class to start here in the underweights. Some of these are just maybe a little younger. Some of these maybe didn't grow quite as well as what they maybe needed to, but still some nice quality. That's really a good group in terms of feet and legs, I think, in this particular class. I like the all black one, or the mostly black one here in front of me, to go ahead and be our class winner. And that one gives you a great look from the side, really a good structured, kind of an attractive fronted type of a pig that just checks a lot of boxes. Honestly, kind of looks like he's a little bit more immature. You give him about a month, I bet that one brings just a lot of more power to the table. Like the young lady here in the blue shirt, you go ahead and be second. Go ahead and be. That one's a little bit longer bodied pig. I can appreciate that. He's got a good length to front end, got the right kind of bone work. Didn't see the way he, sat down from behind quite as comfortably and quite as square as what we had in our class winner. Yorkshire appearing one down there in the corner, 148, is going to be third place. And that's a little bit bigger of a bodied type of a barrow. I like him from that standpoint. Not quite as strong about his front pasterns, not quite as square as where he sets his rear two in from behind. 552 with the Duroc barrow is going to go ahead and become next, and that's a really a good-footed, big arm type of a barrow. I like his spread that he's got between his front toes. I really like his length of neck there. Didn't know if he bounced, probably blended quite as well as with the initial three, but a really nice one to go ahead in there and be third. Young man, it's going to be fifth there. He's got one that's got a little bit more power and more feature. Just gets a little shorter all over. A little bit shorter about his face, a little bit shorter about his stride from behind. Really nice class in letterweights. Looking forward to getting into the rest of the classes.
The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Oliver Grimes. 4th place, Raylan Stoller. 3rd place, Corbin Burchett. 2nd place, Angela Maricola. And winning the class was Cambria Stoller.
We'll go ahead and do first call for showmanship senior 15 and 16-year-old to table 1, and first call showmanship intermediate 12-year-old to table 2. That's just first call.
First call, class 14. First call, class 14.
Showmanship Senior, 15 and 16-year-olds to table 1. Second call for Showmanship Senior, 15 and 16-year-olds to table 1. Again, poultry exhibitors, if you plan to scratch on showmanship, please find a committee member and let them know. Thank you.
This is third and final call, class 14. Third and final call, class 14. As a reminder, we will show all of the classes in each division, show division drive before moving on to the next set. Division 1 will be classes 14, 15, 16, and 17.
Not happy with the way you play.
See what Peyton found? She found a really good piece.
Another class of underweights here. We got a quick class winner, young man's thinner belted one right in front of me. Wins this class pretty easily for me. Good-bodied, sound structure type of pig that checks a lot of the boxes. Young man right here in front of me is going to go ahead and be next. And there's a pair of calicos that kind of surface up, and they both got some shape and they both got some bone. Not quite as deep-bodied as maybe what our class winner was, but I really appreciate a lean, shapely type of a pair. The young man over here is going to be third, similar to the one we just talked about. I like that one's shape. You're really a lean type of pig. It's got a nice kind of a skull to him, just not quite as deep-bodied as maybe our one that wins. Young man over there in the corner with the black and white one is going to go ahead and be fourth. One that's very heavy structured and very fluid moving from the side, stepping behind him. Just need to square him up in terms of where he sets down from behind. Then we got a Berkshire that we round out the class with. Really a neat looking, almost a little bit more immature. He could have probably used a couple weeks to try to mass up and power up, but I like his design there from the profile. Good class of underweights.
We would like to recognize and thank our judges at the poultry show today, Judge Tom Ryman and Zach Sliman. Please join me in a round of applause and thanking them for their time and attention to the youth today. This is your third call for poultry showmanship senior, 15 to 16-year-old to table 1. Third call, poultry showmanship senior, 15 to 16-year-old at table 1.
The results from the last class of market hogs are as follows. 5th place, Seth Schuring. 4th place, Wyatt Moore. Third place is Jackson Zemrock. Second place, Andrew Shear. And winning the class was Colin Kepler. This is the first call for class 15. First call, class 15. This is the second call, class 15. How are you? Second call, class 15.
They were all at the front. We figured out that show right now. Did you? Yeah, I know exactly what it's for.
Did you call them? Or how, did they, I didn't know if they were trying to.
Yeah, they're going to play a system of EP and then he forgot.
That's why I said start a ticket.
First place winners in today's poultry showmanship need to stay close to the show ring so you can come back at the end of the day for the show competition. Our poultry judge today is Tom Ryan from Mount Vernon, Ohio. Tom is married and has 3 grown children and 7 grandchildren. He has judged poultry for over 40 years and is a lifetime poultry breeder. He is now retired and enjoys spending more time raising poultry at his home. He currently has several Bantam breeds that he is raising. He enjoys judging poultry and working with the youth exhibiting today to teach them more about poultry
Take care, Josh.
Nice class here in the first class of this division. Young Ladies Blue Barrow, blue-eyed, blue-hipped one over there is going to go ahead and be your class winner. That is a very intriguing one when he comes right out of the gate because he's long-fronted. He's still got really good passer strength. His angles read really good off either end. He's just a little slower in terms of his gait, in terms of his gear out here, but his angles read really good. He's balanced, he's proportionate. Everything just fits together in that barrow when he gets on the move out here. Second and third, I thought we're just a little bit closer. Young lady right here is going to go ahead and be second place. One that offers some bone and some feature down low. You get up on top of him. He's round in terms of his rib cage. He's not as descript in terms of his muscle shape. He gets a little bit longer about his head and his snout, and it's just not quite as stout maybe up front, but that one has got some interesting pieces for sure. The young lady over here in the blue with the white pants is going to be third. That is a powerhouse in terms of the way he's thick-ended and so muscular from behind. It opens up good to the backside of his shoulder. His front 1/3. This is not quite aesthetically pleasing from the side. Wants to offer a little more crest in the backside of his neck, a little more jowl underneath as well. Young lady over here with the blue-eyed one, the other blue one, is going to be fourth. And I like that one standing still. He's probably just not as eye-appealing from a skin and hair standpoint, but you read past that, a good design, good built kind of a pig, maybe in this class could stand to be just a little heavier structured. Round out with the young lady in the boots doing a really good job of showing her pig. She told me his name was Judah. Did I get that right? Okay, got that right. She does a nice job showing really a thick-ended, powerful type of barrow. Doesn't blend as well in terms of his top line. Really good class there. Congratulations to them.
Clyde Kerstetter, please report to the poultry show ring with your poultry showmanship senior 15 and 16-year-old entry. Clyde Kerstetter to the poultry show ring. This will also be third call for poultry showmanship, intermediate, 12-year-old to table 2.
This is the first call for Class 16. First call, Class 16. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Nizoni Haney. 4th place, Aniston Kepler. 3rd place, Haley McLaughlin. 2nd place, Mackenzie Cutter. And winning the class was Carly Rupp.
What's in it nutrients take out of it? That's what I feel. What kind of eggs do they have in there? What do you put in the breathing?
This is the second call for Class 16. Second call, Class 16.
What's the reason? Holding up the road. How many nest boxes should be divided for a flock of ravens?
This is a final call for Margo Johnson and Emerson Weirick in poultry showmanship, intermediate, 12-year-old. Final call for Margo Johnson and Emerson Weirick, poultry showmanship, intermediate, 12-year-old.
Hey everybody, glad to have a chance to talk to you. It's been a pleasure judging your children. A few things since we got the mic here. There's a group here that never got no thank yous yet or no applause. I think we need to thank, I've had 3 grown children that's successful young adults. They all went through 4-H, FFA, and Junior Fair Board, and I credit that to right here. Then they went on to college and they got awesome jobs. I don't have to worry about supporting them. If I could only get one to support me. So give the parents, grandparents, and all the helpers and 4-H advisors here today a big round of applause. You all deserve it. This is what 4-H is about. We got 2 young ladies over here I just judged in showmanship. Oh my word, I could take them anywhere and they'd win. But they only gonna let me pick one of them. It's hard to do because I think they're both awesome. I learned so much over there from them. It's kind of out of my pay grade. They know they should be judging these kids. They're both good. Give a big round of applause. But we only can pick one winner. I'm sorry for that. But whoever comes in second here, still be proud of them. They're awesome.
Back over here, another good class to start with. Young lady's got our class winner out here in the middle of the ring, a belted marrow that's got some structure underneath of them, a really good build and a good balance there from the side. I thought a pretty logical place to go ahead and start. Young man's solid black one with the white socks there is going to go ahead and be second. In terms of his center body and his mid body, he is very good. He's strong and level about his top line, offers a good kind of a hip and his hind leg, working a little bit more of a laborsome front to end there He just didn't want to be quite comfortable in the way he hits the surface out of his front two. The young lady there is going to be third, and one that offers some length and extension up front. Not quite as deep body, not quite as heavy structured as maybe what we got in those initial two. The young man there with the black one's got one that's stout and heavy duty in terms of his bone work. Not quite as descriptive in terms of his muscle. Just gets a little bit plainer when you get right on top of him. The young lady with the blue-butted one or the blue-hipped one there is going to be fifth. I like that one, center body and muscle up high. Gets a little bit farther forward in terms of his shoulder. Not quite as good about his flank line. Really a nice class there. My compliments to them. Send them back with a round of applause, please.
The placing for poultry showmanship senior 17 to 18-year-olds are as follows. In second place, Haley Taylor. And in first place, Megan Tenney. This will be first call for poultry showmanship junior 11-year-old to table 1. First call, poultry showmanship junior 11-year-old to table 1. Again, a reminder, the first place winners in the Poultry Showmanship Show, you will return to compete for Showman of the Day, so please do not go far. The results for Poultry Showmanship, 13, 14-year-old, and Table 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place, Mallory Johnson. In 4th place, William Sword. In 3rd place, Merrick Weir. In 2nd place, Jace Weir. And in 1st place, Olivia Cosma.
The results from the last swine class are as follows. 5th place, Veda McLaughlin. 4th place, Lucas McFadden. 3rd place, Samantha Everhart. 3rd place, Hannah Smith. 2nd place, Blaine Warren. And winning the class was Hannah Burns. This is going to be first call for class 17. First call, class 17.
This is first call for poultry showmanship beginner, 11-year-old and older, first year. First call for showmanship beginner, 11-year-old and older, first year to table 2. And also first call for showmanship class 11 beginners, 10-year-old, first year showing to table 2. Again, that's poultry showmanship beginners, 10-year-old, first year showing to table 2, first call.
This is a second call, class 17. Second call, class 17. We would like to thank McKay Gross Lumber for the sawdust in our show arena today.
This is second call for showmanship, junior 11-year-old to table 1. Second call, showmanship, junior 11-year-old to table 1. This is third and final call, class 17. Third and final call, class 17.
Good class here. Young man in the green in the center is going to be your class winner. Just offers a little more spread and dimension than what the other one going to be second does. I like that one's design there from the profile. Offers a stout skull, yet an attractive kind of a throat latch there. You got the right kind of bone work to match what he's got working up high. I like the young man's black-headed, white-bodied one to go ahead and be second. And that one's a really good in terms of his skeletal correctness there from the side. Takes an awesome length of stride. When you get right in behind him, he just wants to flatten and narrow relative to our class winner. But from the profile, I think there's a lot of good into the young man's going to be second. Third, a young man in the red there toward the corner. That one's a little bit of the outlier in this particular drive, just in terms of boldness and center body and the way he's opened up so much from either end. From a build standpoint, it gets easier to nitpick him. He's not good about his front feet. He wants to twist him in as he comes right at you. He needs to be laid back just a little bit in terms of his blade up front. If we can do those things, we could probably work him a spot or two higher because he's got lots of shape and power. Young lady in the corner in the pink is going to be next. That one's a really descript top shape. That one's a lean type of a pig. It's muscular up high. Gets really flat about his body and his forerib. If I could just give him a little more center body down low, I think you could probably work him up a spot or two as well. Young lady's got a really tall-shouldered and attractive one here that's going to round out our top five. With those kind comes some issues, though. He just gets a little stilty and a little straighter out of the way he's assembled up front. If I could make him just a little bit more laid back and give him a little more angulation, I think he could work up a spot or two as well. Really nice class, but compliments to them. Put your hands for him, together for him as they head back.
qualifying class are as follows. In 5th place, Maddie Moran. 4th place, Olivia Welch. 3rd place, Aaron Welch. 2nd place, Rogan Clark. And winning the class was Kane Mayers. This is going to be first call for our Division 1st and 2nd place winners for Division 1 of the Market Hawk Show. Those are classes 14, 15, 16, and will be 17 as well. First call for those Division 1st and 2nd place class winners in Division 1 of the Market Hawk Show. Classes 14, 15, 16, and will be 17. This is the second call for Division 1 first and second place winners for Division 1 of the Market Hawk Show, classes 14, 15, and 16.
This will be third call for poultry showmanship junior 11-year-old to table 1. And a reminder, third call for beginner showmanship, both the 11 and older and the 10 years and older first year showing to table 2.
Young lady's got a nice one to go ahead and win this class 1220 over there in the Paisley colored shirt. One that balances proportions really well. He is fresh in terms of his topside shape when you get up right up on him. He's strong about his front feet and big about his bone work. You can see him just a little bit here later in the drive. Young man brings a nice one here. It brings a good one that's in terms of his elevation and length of front end. I can like a lot from the side. I thought his mid body and the center body was really good. good in this particular barrel. Didn't know if he was quite as stout in terms of his feature. Get up to the side. He offers a little bit more set to his hock. Not quite as aesthetically pleasing from that standpoint, but really a nice one there to go ahead and be second. Young lady brings a bigger outlined, muscular type of a barrel to be third. I like those things about him. Looks like maybe he just didn't take to the feed bucket here at the show. He needs just a shot more center body. He gets a shot plainer in terms of his base width when he goes right away from you as well. But I like how lean and shapely and stout he is up high to make that bottom side kind of match what he's got working on the top side of the skeleton. Young lady down there in the corner has got a shapely, kind of an extended fronted barrow that's really good about his chest set and his knee. He gets a little flatter in terms of his front feet. Doesn't have the bone work down low to kind of match and run with some of these sort of top of the class. Really a robust ribbed, easy fleshing type of a pig that goes next. I just like to peel this one back a little bit in terms of condition. A little too full, a little past 12 o'clock in terms of condition. Good class there. Looking forward to getting to the drive.
Fifth place, Haley Taylor. Fourth place, Casey Schaefer. Third place, Mika Jagger. Second place, Seth Ream. And winning the class was Haley McKelvey. We are now going to show for our Division I Market Hog Champion and Reserve. Coming out of class number 14, our winner was Carly Rupp. Second in that class was Mackenzie Cutter. Coming out of class number 15, your winner was Hannah Burns. Second in that class was Blaine Warren. Coming out of class number 16, your winner was Kane Mayers. Second in that class was Rogan Clark. Coming out of class number 17, your winner was Haley McKelvey. Second in that class was Seth Ream. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division I Champion and Reserve Champion Market Hog.
There we go. Put your hands together for our class-winning individuals. Got a good set here in your lightweight division. I thought there was probably one that just came out. And for this weight and this stage of the game, I still thought brought some power and some punch and some center body, and still offered the right kind of squareness of build. Good about where his hock sets in behind. Square about his chest. Got a big stout noggin on him. That's still good to look at and fun to look at from a build standpoint, from the profile. I like the young man in the green right in front of me to win.
Your Division I champion is Kane Mayers. That's going to drop out Rogan Clark. This is going to be first call for Class 18. First call, Class 18.
It gets a lot closer out here for reserve. I thought it came down to a very competitive trio that all have some give and take. There's one that probably I'd like to change in terms of his just hawk joint from behind, and probably not as attractive up front, but he's certainly wide and powerful. There's another one that's so good looking from the side, but it gets a little bit plainer in terms of shape from behind. And then the one I land on to be reserve is awesome about his build, good about his design. He's not the fastest in terms of his gear out here, but his angles read very well. I like the blue one out of the first class to be reserve.
Your Division I reserve champion is Carly Rupp. This is second call, Class 18. Second call, Class 18. This is third and final call, Class 18. Third and final call, Class 18.
The results for the intermediate 12-year-old poultry showmanship class results are as follows. In 5th place, Wade Klotzl. In 4th, Cole Martin. In 3rd place, Hadley Wharton. In 2nd place, Paisley Sprout. And the class winner was Peyton Hall.
This is the first call for class 19. First call, class 19.
The results for the poultry showmanship senior 15 to 16-year-old are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Aiden Barnum. In 4th place, Lucas Shipley. In 3rd place, Macy Avery. In 2nd place is Xavier Thompson. And in 1st place is Evelyn Linden.
Come on, girls, let's go.
This is first call, junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship to table 1. First call, junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship to table 1. This is also first call, beginner 8 and 9-year-old first year showing at table 2. Beginner 8 and 9-year-old first year showing table 2 first call.
This is second call, class 19. Second call, class 19. This is third and final call, class 19. Third and final call, class 19.
Another good class here. This one right here is going to be your class winner pretty quickly. One that just opens up with so much mass and dimension. Watch him come right at you. He is impressive in terms of his chest width. You get right on top of the view I got right now is impressive as well. Just in terms of being maxed out, in terms of back shape, back spread, and still from the side, I thought handles it well enough to go ahead and win this particular class. From there was some differences in type and kind. I like to go with the young lady right here with the red wig. second. That one, from a skeletal build standpoint, is just more correct in terms of his design, more correct in terms of feet and legs, and just the way that he's assembled there from the profile. I like some things about that one. Go ahead and be second. The black one is going to go ahead and be third. And I think relative to our class winner, he probably follows type and kind the most. He's a deep-bodied, heavy structure type of a barrow. His build is just not quite good enough. He wants to get too rigid in terms of his rear pastern. He wants to step too far outside of his body wall from behind. It just needs to have more of an authoritative step when you get him out here on the move. Blue Pig is going to be fourth place, young lady in the black shirt. Good job driving him. One that I love is center portion of his body. He's a deep-bodied, bold rib type of a barrow. Gets a little round in terms of his skeleton at times, but that's getting pretty nitpicky on just a basic built one to go ahead and be fourth. Fifth is the young lady here in the multicolored shirt. One that from the side you got to appreciate the length of step and just the length of the front end that he has. He's a stout feature type of a barrow that just gets a little bit plainer and past 12 o'clock, just in terms of his presentation and his look. Gets a little bit narrower as it goes right away from you. Really nice class. Congratulations.
The results for poultry showmanship, beginners 11 years and older, is in first place, Grayson Phillips. This will be second call for junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship, second call for junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship, and also to table one. Also, second call for poultry showmanship beginners, 8 and 9-year-old first year showing to table 2.
We should be able to see from here. Oh, in the rabbit pen. In the rabbit pen. Oh, my butt. You should kick. She did it so bad. He's like, she's trying not to show without me, but I really have to pee. I was like running like lightning. She is. Hold on. Go. Because you got her loaded like a pump. Over in this section. That's the issue. Though. So I wonder.
This is first call, class 20. First call, class 20.
Bart's still right there.
I see it.
Well, I'll just wait.
The results from the last swine class are as follows. In 5th place, Emerson Gump. 4th place, Eden Moore. 3rd place, Hope Stoller. 2nd place, Ruby Marty. And winning the class was Margot Johnson. This is also going to be second call for class 20. Second call, class 20.
I think they have a professional photographer just like this. Can you see her?
This will be third call for the junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship to table 1. Third call, poultry showmanship, junior 10-year-old to to table 1.
Good class here, a challenging class because we've got lots of different parts and pieces to work through here. 193 there in the corner against the hurdle is going to be your class winner. And that's just the youthful, attractive one that is kind of the combination of second and third place, just in terms of his length up front, his breadth, the top shape. He balances really good in terms of his lines from the side. He is a level design type of a pig. He's not overwhelming, I guess, in any one area, but that one checks a lot of the boxes. A young man is going to be second here and does so just because he's so much more fluid and comfortable in terms of his mobility than what we've got coming in 3. He's not quite as just monster ripped up in terms of shape up high. I think honestly if you clipped his back line you could make him have the illusion of just having a little bit more muscle shape, but from the side I like that one's density, I like that one's flexibility and comfort far better than I like our one that's going to end up in 3. Obviously wouldn't surprise me if maybe from the outside looking in you gravitate towards the Calico Pig because he is wide, he is bold, and he is deep. And those are 3 things that side in his favor. Outside of that, I think he gets pretty easy to nitpick him. He's too short about his stride from behind. He gets too straight and rigid in the way he's assembled up front. He's too short about his neck. We need to lengthen him and lengthen him off either end of his skeleton, and we're going to work him closer to competing at the top end of the class. Young man there with the blue one is going to be 4th, and opposite end of the spectrum. That one is better than our 3rd place just in terms of comfort and range of motion and flexibility. Didn't see that one just as bold in his feature. Not quite as stout right there at the surface. Ground out with a black one that's fresh up high. Just needs to go better from behind. Wants to flatten and narrow from behind as well. Really good class and an interesting kind of a class to put together.
And of course, you'd be the one to get first.
This is 3rd and final call for beginner 8 and 9-year-old, first year showing at table 2. The results for poultry showmanship, beginner 10-year-old, first year showing at table 2 are as follows. In 4th place, Carter Nichols. In 3rd place, Ember Stephanie. In 2nd place, Evan Fall. In 1st place, Destiny Walters. A reminder for the 1st place class winners for showmanship, please do not go far so that you can return to the ring for the Showman of the Day judging. Again, this was 3rd and final call for poultry showmanship, beginners 8 and 9-year-old, first year showman to table 2.
No, he definitely had the green. But this one was made of look, we'll show him. No, thank you. I think it's dead. It's the same thing with rabbits. Like, well, we have temperamental people. We have a couple of we have a mini one. No, thank you. We have one small one. She gone. This was his jacket. Daniel Davidson. Yeah. Like all of this neck can be seen. You see it? I know. It's hard to get it.
Olivia Erdman, please report to your showmanship class for junior 10-year-old. Olivia Erdman, for junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship, please come to the showroom.
first call, class 21. First call, 21. Results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Della Stoller. 4th place, Cameron Hackworth. 3rd place, Chanel Wolf. 2nd place, Xander Knapp. And winning the class was Caden Reddick.
Your daughter signed up for curling competition. I tried to last week, and then Jesse you put it down. It's not on the kid throws. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's like, no, you have to have a rooster. No, it's not the chicken. So I was right.
The results for the poultry showmanship junior 11-year-old class at table 1 is as follows. In 5th place, Cora Kretschmal. In 4th place, Jeremiah Hoover. In 3rd place, Hunter Nelson. In 2nd place, Loa McNeely. And in 1st place, David Linden. Showmanship to table 1. First call for poultry, junior 9-year-old showmanship to table 1.
This is the second call for class 21. Second call, class 21.
Like a big, we got a lot. Good idea. Yeah, or we can get those stands too. Because she's got quite a bit from ladder too. But she wants to hang them all around the room. I'm like, yeah, hang in the room. I'm gonna go to Justin real quick.
Class, young lady right here, 828, is going to be your class winner. He is maxed out just in terms of his back shape and his spread. He's a thick-ended pig that still stays in bounds and where he wants to sit down from behind. And for having all that mass, his center body, he's still got an extended, attractive kind of a look there out of his front 1/3. I thought a nice one to go ahead and start. Second and third got a little closer. I like the young man's spotted up one here in the center of the ring to go ahead and be second. Love this one from the side. He is tall-shouldered and so good looking, and the way he's presented, young man did a great job at home getting his skin and hair dialed in, and really a sound-structured, square-built kind of a pig. Not quite as good, and the way that he comes at you about his chest, wants to narrow and of deviate there in his front knee. He does the same kind of number from behind, is where he kind of closes up, pulls his hock in, splays out a little bit at the ground, but from the side, I think there's lots of good in that one to go ahead and be second. The young ladies over here is going to be third with the predominantly black one. And just in terms of muscularity and topside shape, bone work down low was really good on this one. He had to clean him up in terms of his joint work just a little bit, in terms of his hock. Not quite as attractive, gets a little bit more mature and stale about his head and his neck from the side, but I love that one's just density and stoutness a feature that he does have down low. The young man over here in the red striped shirt is going to come next. One that doesn't just jump out at you because he's not maybe just overwhelming in terms of stoutness, but that's a good built pig that's good about his chest. Just need to stouten him up in his bone work, make him a little stouter in his skull. You can move him up a spot or two as well. Same can be said for the young lady that's going to be fifth in this class. Really a sound structured, good pastured, clean jointed type of a barrow. There's just not maybe as ESTs in some areas in terms of being the widest, stoutest, or most powerful. Really good class there. My compliments to them. Good class. Give them a round of applause to head back.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Emma McDonald. 4th place, Carter Fox. 3rd place, Chloe Durstein. 2nd place, Jackson Smith. And winning the class was Olivia Warren. This is just a friendly heads up. At the conclusion of the Division II Champion Reserve Champion Drive, we are going to break for a short break for lunch. That is at the conclusion of the Division II Drive. We will then take a short break for lunch.
This is a second call for poultry showmanship, junior 9-year-old to table 1. Second call, poultry showmanship, junior 9-year-old to table 1.
You don't want me to sit on
I was gonna walk down with you. I was just down there. I know what was going on. Let me handle that. You handle that. Yes, and then they're gonna let them get down there. Please, calm down.
Maybe the odds are going to be in your favor.
I don't think I'm gonna fight per se, but I am like me and 2 others in the head.
So you're all enjoying it.
Yeah.
It's a learning experience. So Peyton's in the showman for showman of the day. And then Presley's getting ready to go. And then we're done. So tonight, are you doing any fun stuff?
I don't know. Just in a green class, however, that's what we're doing.
Hey, that's good.
But I was so excited about the conference because I was going to bring her into the half sister.
I remember you saying that.
Division II first and second place winners from classes 18, 19, and 20. First call.
Donner has the highest
It's all right, sir. It's all right. Nubians aren't even there. Are they Negroes? Are they here?
They're used mostly for
Hello. Hello. You can wear it with a hello. That's fine. I know. All breeds are like that. Did you notice that? We were just talking about that. So we might find something you can add in because you get this agreement. Or I don't know. Or maybe there's command. You know. Maybe command strips.
command strips, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how else we're gonna hang it. She's gotten like this kind of crap. But I'm not. You know what I mean.
You guys show all the time. Everybody's supposed to.
I don't know. She's got strips and stuff on the hang up. Yeah, but we're not doing that. We're homemade.
I've got 140.
This is the second call for Division II of the Mark DeHog Show, classes 18, 19, and 20. First and second place winners to the ring. Second call, Division II, first and second place winners to the ring.
Yeah. But you just have your vote.
Oh, no, that
Oh, it's not the vote. Mark? Okay, any mark that?
And now he's on the record with us.
How much did you get this? So the boys will kind of decide what they want to do, but they didn't show the celebrations very better than the rest of it. So I don't know what they're going to do. Here we go. We'll do another way.
I don't know if they're like this.
They do like it. I didn't think they brought the food. Yeah. But they both have come back several times and usually like I'm like, okay.
I just wanted to see it.
Where do you go? Oh, okay. Well, the picnic for them for someone. Picnic for the kids.
I guess they are. No one wants it, but like, you don't even know where it is. I don't know. If they wanted to. What class are they on?
This is a really good class, and we said our the best one we've had to send back to the barn so far was in this particular class as well. That would have, I guess, been sixth place. But the one that wins this class, we can talk them when we're losing them, but we'll remember him and talk him here. One that wins the class does so. He's just stronger about his front feet and his pastern set. He's more attractive about his length and neck there from the side, and still, I thought was opened up and was pliable and offered a good hip and hind leg. Then man that finished second is going to the pen now. That's one that's extra stout featured. He probably offers just the nickel more in terms of when you get right on top of him. From the side, though, he's the most jammed up about his head and his neck. He's not quite as strong about what his front foot was either. We lost our third place, and that one is one that a blue pig that from the side offered some some good parts and pieces. He was heavy structured and wide chested. He wanted to get a little easy in terms of his top line, a little bit big about his sheath. I just didn't see that one just quite as impressive the way he held together in his top line. One that went fourth. Young ladies that did a nice job of showing one that was opened up, but at the same time, not quite as heavy structured, not quite as bold as what we have at the top end of the class. Belted barrel, we rounded out our top five with the extra dew claws. One that's a little bit shorter and more moderate in terms of type and kind. Didn't see that one with the right kind of length of stride from behind, but a really boxy built one to go ahead and be fifth. Really good class. Looking forward to the drive here momentarily.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Riley Grosjean. 4th place, Kaylee Zimmerly. 3rd place, Jacob Compston. 2nd place, Jack Grosjean. And winning the class was Caden Bruner. This is a reminder that at the conclusion of this Division II Champion and Reserve Champion Drive, we are going to break for lunch. So we'll be taking a short break at the conclusion of this Division Drive. We are now going to show for our Division II Champion and Reserve. Coming out of class number 18, your winner was Margot Johnson. Second in that class was Ruby Marty. Coming out of class number 19, your winner was Caden Reddick. Second in that class was Xander Knapp. Coming out of class number 20, your winner was Olivia Warren. Second in that class was Jackson Smith. And coming out of class number 21, your winner was Caden Bruner. Second in that class was Jack Grosjean. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division II Champion and Reserve.
Well, put your hands together for the class winners out here competing for your division honors. Good set of them out here. Again, another drive where there's some depth in quality in each of these classes. And when you get them back out here, I thought it was close between a pair of them and a pair of them that offer some differences, I guess, in type and kind. And of the pair, I think they're pretty similar just in terms of comfort and squareness and range of motion. One's just stouter featured right at the ground, bigger about his forearm and his foot size, and maxed out in terms of his back. He's not probably as just pretty out here in terms of skin, but one that does a lot of things right. I like this young lady right here to be champion.
Your Division II champion is Olivia Warren. That's going to drop out the class 22nd place, Jackson Smith.
drop out that second. We talked 10-minute class. Need to fix him at his knee. Need to make him a little bit broader when he goes right away from you. There's another one that hit me pretty hard just in terms of length, the front end. Very fresh when you get right up on top of him. Relative to our eventual champion, didn't know if this one was just quite as stout right at the ground. Young man that won our last class is going to be reserve champion.
Your Division II reserve champion is Caden Bruner. We're now going to take about a 20-minute lunch break.
Placings for beginners 8 and 9-year-old are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Nora Sword. In 4th place, Aaliyah Warner. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsky. In 2nd place, Brooklyn Gosser. And in 1st place, Kella Howard.
Hold on, Car. Let's see if James and it does. You have to.
Placings for junior 10-year-olds on table 1 are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Presley Hawk. In 4th place, Rayla Carpenter. In 3rd place, James McCoy. In 2nd place, Nellie Shimlett. And in 1st place, Ruby Sword.
Showman. Showman of the junior. Little Ruby did it again.
Oh yeah, awesome.
And little Nora, everything she got was second place except for this last showman. This was the worst showman she did. She goes, I got 4 of them. Yeah, but there was 11 kids in that class.
Yeah.
You got 4 of them.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah. It's been a great day today, really. Well, have you pegged up yet, or how did that go? Or?
We're coming up. I figured since you're coming in, we have to knock things out.
Just the window right there?
No, no.
I'm ready to go home in that little... Back to that, right?
Probably can't see because that pole.
Go over there and do that because we're causing a lot of congestion. Come over here. And go, there we go.
Here, let's come over here.
I thought we were going to go home, but guess not. Hungry. I'm learning it. Told her the same thing. See you guys later on.
Elena.
I'll have the girls with me later on.
Places for junior and 9-year-olds on
Come on,
table
Lane.
1 are as well. Please raise your hand when your name is called.
Thank you,
In
bud.
fourth place, Robert Weisberger. In second place, Emerson Nelson. And in first place, Sadie Stickens.
Stay out there, Cody. That's the last one. It's gotta be. No, that's gotta be the last show. Then they'll have one more show before it's over. Which the last couple, they're not even using the chicken at all. They're just gonna ask questions. Now This is showmanship. It's just on the kid anyway. How you doing?
Getting ready to go with that ring.
Oh, for the
Thanks. Yeah.
Turn up, right? Hey, smile, but look serious. No, it's hard to do. Look like how your mom does all the time. Serious. She's serious.
They never told me to. They only said first place.
Yeah, I'm showman typically only first place. First time around, that's great. How you learn? This is her second year in a row winning. She won, she got 7 whole team last year for the commercial chickens and the youth school last year. They gave them a big old like game. One was black and white, girl, she bragged every day. Talking to her brother who was going to beat her. I know. They're going to ask them a question. They're probably sitting over there. They got a series of questions, but whoever gets those questions right, that's going to be the winner. They did the one last year. They had 3 of them that got all the questions right. And then they turned the 3 over together. And then they showed them a feather, like they had one, we picked up a feather off the ground, and showed them one feather, and they and Laura, Ruby, she got 3, and she's like, I can't think of the other 2. And the kid right next to her got 4 right. That's what he's going to do. He's going to ask him a few questions. And then maybe a question is that maybe it's sticking out like we got first person championship. It's on the field. This is on the field. That's all right. They've got this is first year doing this?
Yeah.
How old is he? That's good. Same age as my son. My daughter's all that hungry. She's a lad. She's a lad. She's a midget.
This is the first call for class 22. First call, class 22.
Your overall fancy poultry junior showman of the day is David Linden.
I was wondering why we were facing that way, but I was gonna let it happen.
This is second call for class 22. Second call, class 22. This is the third and final call, class 22. Third and final call, class 22.
This is the first call for class 23. First call, class 23.
see who's
We sit
going.
right here where
Your overall fancy poultry senior showman of the day is Megan Tenney.
If you lost your cell phone in the event center, come claim it at the table.
Good class here after the lunch break. Put your hands together for the exhibitors heading back to the barn. We've got a really good competitive top 5 to work through here momentarily.
Hurry up and get back.
This is the second call for class 23. Second call, class 23.
I see her coming over. Who do you see? Oh, yep.
I want to make a wire run. They're both good. Now we got to figure out one overall between the two of them. Yeah, let's have wire run for them. I had them both in showmanship. One of them is in the ARP, but not live.
really good class. This is the best class we've had so far to work through, and I think it's going to continue to get just deeper as we go through the day. The young lady brings a really nice one to go ahead and start this class. From the side, everything kind of just blends and pieces together. This one's substantially leveler about his top line and the way that his back lays in him than our second place Sparrow. He's bold and stout featured down low. He's got big toes and a big ankle and a big hind leg working in him. He still blends really good there from the side. I'm not going to tell you that's the longest stepping one from beside or from behind, but still square within himself in terms of his skeleton and opened up and broad enough when you get right on top of him to go ahead and start. Really, an outlier comes in number 2. And this one is extra shapely when you get right up on top of him. That's what makes the pair close, because this one's so much more expressive and impressive when you get right up on top of him from the side. He wants to roll up in his top line. He's just not quite as good in the way he's assembled up front. He gets a little bit farther forward in terms of his shoulder blade. We can rock him back, relax him in terms of his spine. We can work him up a spot or two as well. Young man, that's going to be in third there. You can prop this one up from the side. I like a lot of things about him. He's leveler in terms of his lines and the way he gets off to the side of what our second place is. He's the most extended blade forward of the initial trio as well. Honestly, looks like maybe he got injured at some point in his life, because his hind leg, his right hind, just is not going good enough out here. We can tweak him there. I think he could be a class winner, because he's more extended up front than what our class winner is. He's leveler in terms of his top line than what our second place is. Just not going good enough out here in terms of maybe working an injury off of his rear end. I still thought a really competitive fourth place pig in terms of being opened up and deep bodied and full in terms of his flank line. I like those things about him. He too not going nearly good enough in terms of his hind leg. Wants to work outside and go east and west instead of just planting and driving like we'd like to see out here on the surface. From a body composition standpoint, a lot of good things in the number 4 pig. Number a white, blue-eyed one, white-bodied one that's going to be 5th. Kind of a practical type of a meat and potatoes type of a pig. Big centered, board-bodied, not quite as expressive, not quite as neat, and just trim in his condition. Really a nice class there with lots of differences. My compliments to them.
Placings from the last class are as followed. 5th place was Carter Zimmerly. 4th place was Morgan Irvin. 3rd place was Blake Simmons. 2nd place was Case Keener. And winning the class was Lena Klein. This is also first call for class 24. First call, class 24.
Another bigger class in terms of numbers. Give them a round of applause. Those exhibitors heading back to the barn.
This is the second call for class 24. Second call, class 24.
A nice class here, probably not as deep in terms of what we had in that really good last class, but we got a nice one to go ahead and be our class winner that the young lady has down there in the corner in the black shirt. Working hard to get that one out of the corner and get him presented, but when he gets a good drive out here, he is opened up, he's shapely, he's kind of a product-oriented type of barrow that still stays square off either end of the skeleton. The young man's all black one is going to be second, and he does a nice job of driving him as well. One that's that's similar to our class winner. Just kind of a moderate framed, really a wide-chested, big-topped, open centered type of a barrel. Not quite as maybe comfortable or as attractive out of his front 1/3 as our class winner, but still kind of a good pair that resemble each other a lot in terms of type and kind. The outlier is going to go ahead and be number 3. Young lady's a Hampshire marked one toward the center of the ring. And that one, if you want to gravitate toward that one, is just a looseness, a structure, and the way that he utilizes his hind leg and pulls his rear foot way behind his tail head and shows you his heel. Those are really good things about that particular barrel. In a market hog type setting, I didn't know if he just had as much center body, as much product, as much mass as what those first 2 did, but I love his build and skeletal correctness. Really a sound structured one. Calico is going to be next, one similar in terms of type and kind, elevated, youthful in terms of his front 1/3, needs to fill out in terms of his flank line and his center body, not quite as strong on his feet. Round that with a belted one that's got a really good front 2/3. Need to redesign him in terms of where he sets his hock from behind. Good class there. My compliments to them.
Your overall fancy showman of the day is Megan Tenney. Megan will be the poultry representation for Showman to Showman on Thursday.
Placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Weston Moore. 4th place, Reese Krylo. 3rd place, Callie Reddick. 2nd place, Jaden Bruner. And winning the class was Rylan Root. This is the first call for class 25. First call, class 25. This is the second call for class 25. Second call, class 25.
Another nice class here. I thought pretty logical class winners, a Calico out here in the center of the ring. Just in terms of center body and just rib shape and back shape, he kind of overwhelms what we got else to work with. He's still a square built type of an option that's very good in terms of his chest and his knee set. Not maybe the longest in terms of his range of motion from behind, but I thought in this class that one's just a shape, body, and product. Let him go ahead and win, combined with a nice design there from the side. Second place individual's one that, in terms of stoutness of feature and design from the side, you can like a lot of things about him. He reads just a little bit, maybe past 12 o'clock, wants to work up in terms of his chine, just gets a little narrower and flatter when you get right in behind him. But from the side, that one is deadly, just in terms of his range of motion, his comfort, his stoutness of feature, right out there at his forerib and in terms of his flank and his arm. All Black Barrow is going to be next, and a big centered, practical rib type of a pig that maybe just wants to cave in terms of his chest, not quite as sharp in terms of just the way he is presented underneath, not quite as strong about his front feet as well, but a nice pig to go ahead and finish in third. The young man on the far side of the blue is going to be fourth. Design, silhouette, and just pattern from the side, I think are really good in that one. Just not quite as pliable, not quite as stout at the ground when you study him right at the arena surface. Same can be said for the one we round out our top five with. It's comfortable, sound structure type of a pig that's square off either end of his skeleton, just gets a little bit plainer in terms of his shape in a market hog type setting. Just need to see a little bit more power, a little bit more dimension in that one. A really nice class there. Put your hands together for him as they head back, please.
Placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Taryn Tate. 4th place, Cody Krug. 3rd place, Cheney Shepard. 2nd place, Nicholas Durstein, and winning the class was Case McKelvey.
You can just sit right down.
This is the first call for all Division III class winners, 1st and 2nd place from classes 22, 23, and 24.
We got our good group of exhibitors heading back to the barn. We're going to keep 6 here and rework them here momentarily.
If you lost your phone in the bleachers, come to the announcer's stand to retrieve your phone. This is the second call for the Division III first and second place class winners from 22, 23, 24.
This is kind of one of those classes that if you were sitting there and maybe you're sitting by somebody and they went to go get a sweet tea or something, you might want to text them and tell them to come back and watch this class. So because this is a good class up and down the line. Obviously kept 6 in here, and I thought that just made more sense based on what we had coming in. I'm not afraid to do that if we need to make sure we got the quality ones penned up so we can get them resorted. Young lady that wins this class, I thought checks a lot of boxes. The rear third of that one's skeleton is very good. In terms of that one's length of stride from behind, he is still bold in terms of his upper hip shape. He's expressive up high, gives you the right kind of look and design from the side. I'd say if you're going to get critical of him, pick some in his front feet. But outside of that, I think there's a lot of good in the blue one that goes ahead and wins this particular class. I like this one that's in second quite a bit as well because he is monster-legged. He's stronger about his front pasterns. Those are some big toes and some big feet working underneath of him, and still from the side gives you a level look and design. He's not quite as attractive about his head and his neck and the way his crest and his pole sits in him. I thought at times he got a little straighter and more vertical about his front shoulder as well. That's getting really a nitpicky of one that I think, and just in terms of bone, foot size, squareness of build, is really good to go ahead and be second. One that's in third worked his way up quite a bit, I guess in this particular hog judge's opinion, because he's not maybe dressed to impress, just in terms of coat and skin presentation. You look past that though, this is a shapely type of a market hog that's got a smooth look up front. He's got a good set of running gears laid underneath of him. I guess I got most critical of him. He wants to blend a little differently in terms of his ham-loin junction, the way that he sits there. If I can smooth him and blend him there, I think you can work him up a spot or two as well. And one that came out early in terms of the gate entrance is next, a deep-centered, deep-bodied type of a pig. If we can just make this one a little bit better in terms of the angle up front, I think that really helps him because he's just too short striding off either end. I love his pliability. I love his center body. He just wants to get too short stepping behind. He wants to get too vertical in terms of the way his shoulder's laid in him. A really interesting one comes next. Tall-shouldered and ultra attractive up front. At the same time, it kind of correlates to his body and his bone down low. As he gets to be the frailest, he gets to be a nickel straighter up front and just stilty. And if I can make that one just a little stouter, I think you can work him up as well. Next one that comes out is just a practical type of a market hog. Big-centered, big-bodied, gets to be frailer, not quite as strong-footed, working a little bit more condition up high. Really good class. My compliments to them.
Placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place was Grayson Nutt. 4th place is Mason Rupp. 3rd place is Kinsley Rupp. 2nd place is Austin West. And coming in first is Collins Andrews. We are now going to show for our Division III champion in reserve. Coming out of class 22, 1st place is Lena Klein. 2nd place in that class was Case Keener. Coming out of class 23 is Rylan Root, and 2nd place in that class was Jaden Bruner. Coming out of class 24 was Case McKelvey. 2nd place in that class was Nicholas Durstein. Coming out of class 25, first place is Colin Andrews. Second place was Austin West. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division III champion and reserve.
Go ahead and put your hands together for these 4 exhibitors driving class winners. Stepped up the heat just a little bit in a couple of these classes, and I thought the 2 that it comes down to probably came out of the 2 deepest classes that we've seen so far, and it just happened that their top-end quality was just maybe a little deeper than what the other 2 classes were. And of the pair, I thought one was just a little bit neater looking in terms of his front-end design. Takes a little bit longer of a stride from behind. I'd fix him in terms of his front feet, but outside of that, I think he is a very good rascal. The blue one is my favorite.
Your Division III champion is Colin Andrews, which drops out Austin West. This is the first call for class 26. First call for class 26.
Gets even closer out here for reserve between the other pair out here in the center of the ring. And there's some differences just in type and kind. I thought one was just a little bit more expressive in terms of his top side shape. Really a big hind leg. My second favorite in this division, blue one right here.
Your Division III reserve champion is Austin West. This is the second call for class 26. Second call for class 26. This is the first call for class 27. First call for class 27. This is the second call for class 27. Class 27.
Another nice class here. Young lady right here in front of me is going to be your class winner. Kind of combines some things that you like about the other ones into one piece. That one's neat looking and still opened up and still very fresh when you get right on top of them. He just kind of blends and balances. Kind of a fault-free type of barrow that maybe goes to heads and wins this class pretty comfortably. I like the young lady in the blue, or with the blue pig right here in front of me, to go ahead and be second. Did a good job of driving this one. He is a sound structure type of pig that's the right kind of bone work and pipe laid underneath of him. Still, maybe doesn't overwhelm you in any one area, but not messed up and not out of bounds in any one area either. I thought in this particular class, that one just kind of sorted up from a quality standpoint. Young lady in here in the middle with the orange and pink on is going to go ahead and be next. Again, one that in terms of, you can just put this one's pieces up with any that we got in the class, because he's got some hard to make things and pieces about him. I love his front 1/3 and his head and his neck. I love his back shape. His length of stride is pretty good at times from behind. He just doesn't blend those pieces together quite good enough. At times he wants to get easy in his spine, and at times he just takes some more uncoordinated steps steps. When he gathers himself and takes a good stride out here, he balances quite a bit better at times. Just got too uncoordinated, too flat about his front feet. Young lady over there in the black top is going to go ahead and come next. Really an expressive, opened up one in terms of the top side of his skeleton. Down low, he wants to try to funnel just a little bit relative to what he had up high. Young man with the belted bear, they're going to go ahead and be fifth. One that you like the skeletal build. Just need to see a little bit more of that one in a market hook setting. Really a good class there. Congratulations to them.
Elizabeth Lightfoot, your class is entering the ring.
Where are you gonna sit, dude?
Placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Judd Pitts. 4th place, Cameron Kroll. 3rd place, Olivia Madden. 2nd place, Bryn Shelley. And winning the class was Brinley Mayers. This is the first call for class 28. First call for class 28.
See you around.
This is the second call for class 28. Second call for class 28.
I'm going around. I'm gonna go around.
Another nice class, and I don't want to take anything away from the other ones. We've got a real easy class winner. A young man in the blue is driving them. That one, and just in terms of having a big, flexible, bendy hind leg, he checks those boxes. He still plants it and drives it the way he's supposed to. You just get behind him and watch. That one's just toe spread, and the way he plants and drives that his hind leg is very good. Still a three-dimensional type of barrow that's very rugged in terms of his design. Stout-featured, square-made, a nice one to start. Young lady in the red is going to go ahead and be second. And if you could make this one a little stronger-footed, I think you could probably make a little bit more of a case for him to start because he is extra maxed out in terms of back shape and width and dimension. He's probably a little bit more attractive just about his head and his skull shape. Relative to his mass, you study him right at the ground. His ankle's smaller, his rear leg is substantially smaller, and just in terms of circumference, he wants to just get a little bit more rigid in the way he plants there. And like I said, need to fix him in terms of his front feet. I'm okay having a little bit of cushion up front as long as it doesn't necessarily hurt your movement. I think he's just getting past the part where it kind of affects how his mobility is out here on the go. Pretty much all blue one is going to go ahead and be next. And from a skeletal design standpoint, I like a lot of things about that one. He reads youthful and attractive about his head and his neck. Good in terms of his lines from the side. Just simply put, needs to come with more power. I need to open that one up, stouten him up right at the surface. Same thing as the young lady over here in the purple. It's going to be fourth. Really a sound structured, good designed one. It's got all the look and presence that you would want. This needs to be stouter right there at the surface relative to those up toward the top end of the class. Round out with one here in 5. Practical, big, looks like he probably grew really well for the young lady. At the same time, when you step in behind him, he kind of wants to funnel. He's wide up high, narrower down low. Good class, my compliments to them.
Placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Neve Krylo. 4th place, Brooke Hershey. 3rd place, Taylor Grosjean. 2nd place, McKenna Conley. And winning the class was Hunter Ream. This is the first call for Division 4, class 1st and 2nd place from class 26 and 27. This is the second call for Division 4, first and second place from classes 26 and 27.
Really good class. This might be just as close from 1 through 5 of a placing that we've had so far, because I don't think there's maybe a runaway winner, but the more you study him, or at least the more I study him, I become more comfortable with the young man's black-headed one to start. That one is more attractive than the one that comes in second in terms of his jawline and the crest of his neck. He's shapely up high. He's the most flexible. He's the most in check in terms of where he sets his hock down from behind. He doesn't sacrifice anything just in terms of body shape and dimension as well. I thought he was a comfortable place to go ahead and start. The young lady in the red has got an outlier. That is a big-footed rascal. That is the lean, expressive, shapely Barrow of the drive. And I don't know if you can tell from the outside looking in. That one's got the biggest ditch working down his top of anything we got in this particular class. Still very square and correct off either end. From the side, he wants to just get a little bit more mature about his head shape and his skull. He offers more just a crest to the top side of his neck, not quite as just attractive and youthful up the head of his blade like our class winner. The young lady that's going to be third with the blue pig has got one that, like our class winner, a little bit more youthful up front, really good in terms of his top line balance, just becomes easier to nitpick him. He's got a gland issue going on, his front feet don't help him, and then from behind he wants to get too far out in terms of his hock. Those three things add up to probably sliding down maybe more than what I initially thought when we penned him, but it's still a nice one there to go ahead and be third. The young lady over there is going to be next, a deep-sided Barrow that I like a lot of things about from the profile. He just wants to swing and hinge a little differently out of his hind leg. When you step in behind him, he puts a little bit more outside pressure on his rear toes and kind of funnels his hock. And when you step up on high, he's probably just the least impressive in terms of base width and topside shape as well. Round out with one that has got very heavy structured. They've got the right kind of bone work for him. His front feet start to give out on him, and it kind of prohibits his movement up front, step up high, and that's the most nondescript in terms of topside shape in this class as well. Class 1 through 5, very competitive top 5.
Placings from that class are as follows. 5th place, Willow Madden. 4th place, Sahara Clark. 3rd place, Sadie Way. 2nd place, Kaylin Cutter. And winning the class was Connor Lawson. We are now going to show for Division 4 champion and reserve champion. Coming out of class number 26, winning the class was Brinley Mayers. Coming in second is Bryn Shelley. Coming from class 27, first place is Hunter Ream. In second place was McKenna Conley. Coming from class 28, first place was Connor Lawson. Second place was Kaylin Cutter. Please put your hands together as we choose our Division 4 champion and reserve champion, Margaret Hogg.
Go ahead and put your hands together for these three exhibitors driving class winners. We talked about this just a little bit in the Born and Raised show, and I think this is a good time because the two that I think are in contention don't necessarily look alike. And if you're one of those people that like to criticize or get on judges at a show because, well, I couldn't follow him at all, his class winners didn't look anything alike, that's a pretty bad criticism in my opinion because we're just trying to, or I guess I'm just trying to use the ones in each class that I think have the most quality, and they're not all going to look identical in terms of type and kind. And so within those classes, I used what I thought was just the best, and to get them back out here, the two that I think are in contention are not necessarily cut from the same mold, but both bring lots of good to the table. Well, honestly, if I could combine parts of both of them, I could make a really dang good one because I think they both bring some big league pieces to the table. I still thought there was one that, well, there's one that offers a little bit neater look, and there's one that offers just a little bit more feature at the ground. I still thought there's one that's so comfortable, so square built, very, very heavy structured, takes a good length of stride from behind. I like the young man in the blue to be your champion.
Your Division 4 champion is Hunter Ream, which drops out McKenna Conley.
Drop in that reserve. We talked to him in class. He need to fix his front feet, maybe stoutting him about his rear ankle and his rear foot. Another one that was really close between our champion and then what is going to be our eventual reserve. I like the black-headed one next.
Your reserve champion for Division 4 is Connor Lawson. This is the first call for Class 29. First call, Class 29. This is the second call for class 29. Second call for class 29. This is the first call for class 30. First call for class 30.
back, Candy.
This is the second call for class 30. Second call for class 30.
Right here? There's nothing to look at. Make up my mind.
I'll follow you.
Really an interesting class here, and if you want to jumble these up, this is probably one class where I'd listen to your argument just a little bit, because I think there's lots of different pieces in this particular class. 285 is the young man in the corner, is going to be your class winner. That one is very descriptive in terms of his shape up high. He's got the biggest groove and the most muscular kind of topside shape. Got some length and extension up ahead of his blade, and takes a long stride there from behind. I thought that combination of traits allowed him just to go ahead and start. Young man's a really cool looking one from the side is going to be second. And honestly, from the profile, this one wins easily because he's the most relaxed in terms of the angle to his shoulder. He's the best looking up front. He's the tallest at the point of the shoulder. That's when you step in behind him, he doesn't need to go first, because in a market hog setting, he's too flat, he's too narrow. But from the side and range of motion, I think allows that one to go ahead and be at the top end of the class. Young lady's going to be third in the purple there, and one that takes a good length of stride off of either end. He's a little bit longer toed and just a little bit off in terms of his comfort up front. At times he wants to get a little easy in his spine, but that's still a good looking, level designed one in terms of how his head and neck ties into the top side of his shoulder. A young man over there is going to be fourth, really kind of a different one in this particular class, one that's bold, centered. After that, I think is where his good qualities start to probably fewer compared to what we had at the top end of the class. He's way too straight up front. He's way too short strided from behind. Wants to set his rear too far outside of him when you get in behind him as well. 596 is going to be fifth, one that's good looking up front, just gets to be the plainest. He's the plainest in terms of his muscle shape. He's the plainest in terms of his base width and in terms of his bone, but I like how he moves out here. Good class, lots of differences there. Good job to them.
What do you want to eat? You have to be on laser one. Hey, buddy.
The placings for the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Avery Johnson. In 4th place, Jacob Bruner. In 3rd place, Savannah Lemon. In 2nd place, Braden Mayers. And winning the class was Clayton Keener. This is the first call for Class 31. First call, Class 31. This is the second call for class 31. Second call for class 31.
Good class and a good top pair, and one of those top pairs where you're excited to see them back out because you think it's going to be pretty close, and then you take a second look and maybe it wasn't quite as close as you initially thought it was. This one that goes ahead and wins does so pretty handily in this class, I would think. Sharp jawline, good fresh topside shape, good length of stride from behind. He's far superior to our second place Barrow just in terms of his range of motion and comfort out of his rear too. Young man brings a really good one just in terms of foot and ankle and bone work is good. He's kind of a taller shouldered pig. It honestly kind of works to his disadvantage because he wants to work his head and then he leans back just a little bit and his spine goes down and he gets a little straighter up front, and then his rear two start to get just a little bit more uncoordinated, and he wants to step backwards instead of bringing them up underneath of him where he needs to. But that one brings some big time pieces to the table instead of in terms of foot, toe size, spread up high, stoutness of jaw is really good in that particular Barrow. That'd be second. A young man brings one. His front feet are different. You could probably talk him a little bit closer because of the next three. He's got the best body shape. His rear 2/3 I think are very good. Obviously his front 1/3 is kind of prohibited in terms of his pastern set there. But I love his stoutness of skull. Love his body shape. Good deal. Young lady there is going to be fourth. One that if you're just going to stand him still and park him in front of the backdrop, I think you take a good picture if you get him posed right. When he sets into motion, he's just too limbersome out here. You need to pick him up in terms of his gear. Gets easy in terms of his top line. Not quite as strong about his feet. What we round out with is good in terms of his front 2/3. He just gets straighter from hip hop to ground. Good in the center portion of his body. Just need to fill him out there. Good class winner. Send him back with a round of applause.
results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Colton Plessinger. 4th place, Caden Lawson. 3rd place, Kyler Bollinger. 2nd place, Brock Shear. And winning the class was Elliot Andrews. This is the first call for class 32. First call, class 32.
Because I know their runs are heavy there.
This is the second call for class 32. Second call for class 32.
Usually at
Good class. Young man's blue one right here toward the center of the ring is going to be your class winner. Does so for just being having a little bit more feature, having a little bit more topside shape and spread than what we got in a couple of these, and still a sound structured pig out here. Young man does a great job of driving the one that's in second, and I will say so far today he has been the most courteous of any of the showmen and just keeping his pig right over here. I had a great look at him. He just gave me lots of side profile views when everybody else was coming in the gate. I don't know how you did in showmanship yesterday, but I hope it was good because you did probably as good a job as anybody today during the show of showing your pig. Your barrow is level topped and extended up front, so sound out here on the move. Is he as stout-footed and just powerful? No, he's not, and that's why he lands second and doesn't win the class, but I still thought relative to the three behind him, that one just build and design landed him in to be number two. Number three over there, a young man in the long sleeves, has got one that's probably a little bit more powerful in terms of the center portion of his body. Gets plainer in terms of his look up front. Offers quite a bit more crest there. A little bit plainer in terms of his topside shape as well. 539 over here is next. One that is a little bit stouter in terms of foot and ankle and forearm. Gets too round out of his hip and his hind leg. Wants to run downhill just a little bit there as well. Young man over here is going to be fifth. One that you can pick him up in his front feet and you square him behind. He gives everybody else a run for their money. Just need to fix him in those areas. Really good class. Put your hands together for him as a head back.
Placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Axel Knapp. 4th place, Brianna Ramsire. 3rd place, Cohen McKelvey. 2nd place, Bronson Tooley. And winning the class was Braxton Swires. This is the first call for all Division 5 first and second place class winners from classes 29, 30, and 31. This is the second call for all Division 5 class winners from classes, first and second place class winners from class 29, 30, and 31.
Young man in the red is going to be your class winner in this class, and one that's extra snout featured. Got the right kind of jaw and head, and I think if you just watch him come right out of the gate, his head and jaw shape kind of tells the story for the rest of his body because he's stout mug and stout featured, and then that correlates to a big foot, a big rear leg, and still plants and drives good out here to go ahead and win. Young lady brings a big centered one and a big topped one to go ahead and be second. I like those things about him. He gets a little chunkier in terms of his neck. He's not quite as, I guess, pleasing in how the way his hock is assembled. He just gets sharper about his hock from the side, offers a different kind of a set there than maybe our class winner, but a big centered, practical type of barrow that's good in terms of his mobility up front. Third is the young lady there with the deep-bodied, kind of tall-shouldered type of a barrow who looks really productive in terms of his center body. I'd anticipate that one grew pretty well for the young lady in this class. Didn't see that one quite as trim, quite as neat and balanced there from the side. Young lady down there is going to be fourth, the deep-bodied, wide-sprung type of a barrow. I need to clean that one up just in terms of lower jawline, make him just a little bit sharper looking up front, and I think you could work him up a spot or two as well. Young lady brings a really tall-shouldered, really attractive one that's going to be fifth. Needs to be deeper-bodied, doesn't hold together quite as well in his top line out here on the move. A really nice class. Looking forward to our drive. Give him a round of applause.
The placings from the last class are as follows. Fifth place, Lillian Ritchie. Fourth place, Bethany Rafe Snyder. Third place, Parker Klippinger. Second place, Peyton Leneker. And winning the class was Ezekiel Klein. We are now showing for Division 5 champion and reserve champion. Coming from Class 29, Clayton Keener, and in second place was Braden Mayers. Coming from Class 30 was Elliot Andrews, and in second place was Brock Shear. Coming from Class 31 is Braxton Swires, and in second place was Bronson Tooley. Coming from Class 32, in first place was Ezekiel Klein, and in second was Peyton Lineker.
And what he does is at the end of the fair, he always goes through and figures out who gets the most.
Please put your hands together as these kiddos show for Division 5 champion and reserve champion.
Well, one more time, put your hands together for them. They did a nice job winning their classes. Got a good drive out here. This division probably had a little bit more give and take than maybe some divisions prior to it. But we get them back out here. I thought there was a pair of them that I was kind of anxious to see side by side and get to compare. And still, I didn't necessarily think it got too close out here between our champion and reserve. I thought there was one that is just neater looking and still flexible, still square built, and still fresh when you get up on top of them. My favorite in this division is the young lady right here in front of me.
Your Division 5 champion is Elliot Andrews, which drops out Brock Shear. First call for Class 33. First call, Class 33.
Not lightweight, not heavyweight. Looks like heavyweight.
Gets a whole lot closer out here for reserve between the second place and the other one that was in contention there for champion. I thought there was one that just held together better in terms of his top line, the way he blends into his ham-loin junction is better. The other one just wants to get a little bit more mature, not quite as good in terms of the wrinkles of his top line, not quite as youthful out here. My second favorite, I'd change him in terms of his range of motion behind. Outside of that, my second favorite in this division, and win right here.
Your Division 5 reserve champion is Brock Shear. This is now the second call for Class 33. Second call, Class 33. This is the first call for class 34. First call for class 34. This is the second call for class 34. Second call for class 34.
shows and then to Zane, then we can go get food and then we gotta come back. I'm not even that.
Good class and a pretty logical lineup in my opinion. If you're somebody, a young person wanting to get into maybe some judging contests and 4-H FFA, look in this class and maybe follow along. If you can see some of the things that I see and maybe you disagree, and that's okay. But I thought real easy class winners, young ladies right here in front of us, just in terms of being stout-footed right at the ground, square built when you step any view with this particular animal, level in his top line, stout about his mug, good about his depth of body and his mid body there. Really a nice place to start. Young lady over here is going to be second, and just in terms of matching our class winner in terms of foot and bone work and feature, I would say he does that. He's got a very impressive rear view when you get right away from him. When he comes at you, his front feet aren't strong enough. He wants to twist his toes in as he comes right at you. Not quite as overwhelming as what a class winner is, but a really solid one there to go ahead and be second. I really kind of feel bad for the young lady in third, because this is a good built type of a market hog. I wouldn't say that there's any glaring holes or weaknesses in this one's game, but I would say she's probably just not out there, or this bear is not quite as out there in some pieces as what the first two are. If you can stout this one up and give him more bone down low, everything else is kind of in check on that barrow, because he's right in terms of his body, he's got a good enough look, he's level in terms of his lines, just doesn't overwhelm you in any one area. Young man in the corner is going to be next, one that's deep-bodied and extremely wide behind, almost got too much when he goes right away from you. What lands him down the line a little bit, you look up toward his jaw, he's just a little bit frailer about his jaw and the brim of his nose, and that kind of tells the story from there back, because he's the frailest in terms of his ankle and his foot size as well. Young lady over here has got one that's big mugged and stout featured. It's when he comes right at you. You guys right here getting a view of why he slides down just a little bit, comes in at his knee, narrows in his chest. You just need to bust him open there. Really good class, kind of a fun one to discuss.
Placings from the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Zoe Baker. In 4th place, Colin Rouse. In 3rd place, Annette Hemming. In 2nd place, Addison Conley. And winning the class was Cadence Scale. This is the first call for class 35. First call, class 35. This is the second call for class 35. Second call for class 35.
Good class, really good pair. We talked about earlier, if you were wanting to watch one class of the day, this might be the class to tune into because it's really fun. Up and down the line, we got really competitive barrows that bring lots of good to the table. This is a really high-level pair out here, and the young man's blue one does so many good good things from the side. Just the way this one balances in proportion. He's got the right length of body to balance just perfectly from the side. He is dead level in terms of his top line. He's tall at this point of his shoulder. He is big-legged and strong pastern and clean jointed. And when he goes right away from you and when he comes right at you, he is the epitome of just a square-built piece of livestock. Good job to that young man right there. Second place, young lady brings a really highly presented one, and I love the stoutness of his mug. He's got a big forearm and a big foot. I really like just the angulation that he has up front. He's kind of got that backward C working there and toward his front foot and knee. It allows him to reach and drive very good out of his front 1/3. I just didn't see him as attractive in terms of the bottom side of his neck, top side of his neck. Back there behind his sheath is working a little bit more of a gland issue, and relative to our class winner, he's just not nearly as stout right at the ground. He's got bone, not that one's kind of bone. The young man that comes in next kind of runs into a buzzsaw of a top pair. We can let those two out. I've got a buzzsaw of a top pair here, and if you can change his front feet, I really think he gives our second place a run for his money because from there back, very good. Length, the hind leg is good. Top side shape and spread is very good. His front feet just need to be stronger for this particular judge. Next one that comes out, it would be a lot higher in quite a few of the classes we've had so far. Midpoint of his body is very good. He's broad up high. He's really opened up on the top side of his blade. Deep body type of a pig. He wants to fight him just a little bit in terms of showmanship, and I think that kind of works to his deficit because he raises his head so high that his back line starts to just get too easy. Then he wants to squat in terms of his hind leg posture. I think if he was just a little more comfortable out there, he would blend so much better for the young man. Unfortunately, we judge him how they're shown out here and just need to fix him and make him balance and blend just a little bit better in those areas. Next one comes out, just a basic design and profile type of a barrow that's got a good look from the side. So when you step around the back of him, you just need to make it broader up high and wider from behind. Really good class. Put your hands together for him.
Placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Bryson Castle. 4th place, Austin Patterson. 3rd place, Jordan Persinger. 2nd place, Delaney Dew. And winning the class is Reese Gosser. This is the first call for class 36. First call for class 36.
Say, excuse me.
This is the second call for class 36. Second call for class 36. This is the third and final call for class 36. Third and final call for class 36.
Nice class, and got a really nice class winner. Young lady in the multicolored pink and white and red over here to my left is going to be your class winner. Just a thick-ended, practical type of a barrow that's opened up off either side and still balances good, moves adequately enough to go ahead and win in this class. From there, I think there's lots of different places you can go. I'm going to go with the young man here with the brown checkered long sleeve to be second. I like that one's stoutness of feature down low. He's got the right kind of shape up high. He's not quite as flexible in terms of his hock from behind, but I still like that one's just fundamentals on the profile. The young lady over there, 1353, is going to be third, and one that's a thick-ended, kind of a powerful type of a barrow. Not quite as just eye-appealing in terms of his design, not quite as eye-catching in terms of his color pattern, but still one I like a lot of things about from just a fundamental kind of a standpoint. Young man in the corner there in the long sleeve blue is going to be next. Deep center, deep body type of a barrow that just gets a little stilty and a little straight off either end. Round out with the young man over here. Got a really good hind leg and rear 1/3 is good on this pig. Need to fix him in terms of his front third, pick him up in his feet, bust him open just in terms of power. Good class. Congratulations. Put your hands together for them.
Placings from the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Benjamin Ramsire. In 4th place, Zane Miller. In 3rd place, Olivia Ramsire. In 2nd place, Drake Mobley. And winning the class was Aubrey Lingle.
Not shooting thing up there.
Good. Everything's good.
Was Emma going to wash, honey? Looks like I'm gonna good luck.
This is the first call for all Division 6 first and second place class winners from class 33, 34, and 35. This is the second call for all Division 6 class first and second place winners from classes 34, 35, and 33.
Nice class here. Predominantly blue pig over there. A young lady in the predominantly pink shirt is going to go ahead and be your class winner. One that just offers a little bit more length of a stride in terms of his rear skeletal design. That's still a good structured type of a pig. Is clean about his joint work. He's fresh in terms of his shape up high. Not quite as strong about his front feet. Not quite as sharp about his jawline. But still lots of nice things. It's getting pretty nitpicky on our class winner. Young lady over here in the pink's got one that when he comes right out of the gate, he is impressive. When you get up on top of him, he is broad and opened up and big in terms of his top. He is wide about his chest. He is just not quite as mobile out here. The longer we drive him, he wants to just hinge a little differently out of his hind leg. We could take a little bit of a longer step. I think we can work him up a spot as well. The lady over here is going to be third. Good profile, good design type of a barrow. That just needs to be elevated up front and probably just given a shot more power. But I like that one's just a general type of build. Young man's barrow over there has got one that's ultra muscular when you get right up on top of him. Doesn't blend as well in terms of his ham-loin junction. Wants to wrinkle up there. Round out with a Berkshire appearing one that's super stout, super powerful. Needs squared up from behind. Not quite as attractive up front. Good class there. Looks like we're getting ready for a division.
This is the third and final call for Division 6. First place and second place winners from class 33, 34, 35, and 36. We are now going to show for Division 6 champion in reserve. Coming from class 33, first place is Caden Scale, and second place was Addison Conley. Coming out from class 34, first place is Reese Gosser. Second place was Delaney Dew. Coming from class 35, first place was Aubrey Lingle. Second place was Drake Mobley. Coming from class 36, first place was Kylie Patterson. Second place was JC Reed. Give us a hand as they choose the Division 6 champion reserve. The placings from the last class are as follows. In fifth place, Mason Mobley. Fourth place, Devin Cooper. Third place, Abby Wolbaugh. Second place, JC Reed. And winning the class was Kylie Patterson.
Johnny's coming.
Johnny, you coming? Let's go see the chicken.
Like the kids. Like the kids. Go outside your office.
Go ahead and put your hands together one more time for these class winners. This is a good division. We got four good ones out here driving. Probably don't keep it real secretive of which ones are in the hunt. I thought there was two of them that come back out and get real competitive at the top end of this deal. And between the pair, I still thought there was one just a little sharper looking in terms of his head and his neck. He is so good in terms of his silhouette from the side. He is dead level about his top line. He balances so good out here on the move. And still, when you step in behind him and watch him go right away from you, he is so square. And the way he sets his hock, he's still broad and opened up about his back and his chest. I think there's a lot of good things about the young man's blue, and he's my favorite.
Your Division 6 champion is Reese Gosser, which drops out Delaney Dew.
Drop in that second place. We talked about where we would change him in class. He gets right into the mix out here with another one. But with that said, I still thought there was one that is so good in terms of his top side shape. He's got a monster groove working down his top. He's big, he's broad, he's opened up, he's still flexible. My second favorite's the young lady right here. She'll be reserve.
Your Division 6 reserve champion is Cadence Scale. This is the first call for Class 37. First call for Class 37.
This is the second call for Class 37. Second call, Class 37.
Must be break time.
This is the third and final call for Class 37. Third and final call, Class 37.
Okay. I'm gonna watch you.
I can still get up there, Savannah.
This is first call, class 38. First call, class 38.
No, squeeze me.
This is second call, class 38. Second call, class 38.
Used the CIA in my forehead.
That's cool.
This is third and final call, class 38. Third and final call, class 38.
Good class here. Young lady over here, 290 something, 292 is going to be your class winner in the center of the ring. One that does a lot of good things just in terms of look and elevation and still having some muscle shape and some product in the center portion of his body. 973, young man in the blue with the blue butt pig is going to go ahead and be second. From a depth of body and forerib and flank standpoint, like a lot of things about this one, he's sharp in terms of his head, his jaw shape. He's good in terms of his squareness from behind. Not quite as stout in terms of his bone work down low, which is what our class winner is, but I really like that one's just center body and pliability. The lady in the orange is going to be third. From a distance, I think you honestly maybe appreciate this one just a little bit more than when you step up on him because he gives you a great look and presence there from the side. He is really tall-shouldered, and I love his mobility out here. It's when you get a little bit more up on him, he just gets a little flatter, a little bit narrower there from behind. 479 over here, all black bear is going to come next. One that is extra stout-footed and heavy-structured and hairy. I like like those things, they can appreciate those things about him. Not quite as attractive up front, not quite as well balanced, and not quite as descriptive in terms of shape. Young man right here is going to be fifth. Really a sound structured, good-footed type of barrow. Just runs out of power in this class. Good job to all of them. Give them a round of applause.
I'm gonna go call Joe.
Johnny, look at Tom. Stevie, Joe. That means you have to come back in and get beat again. Johnny.
Nope, no.
This is the first call for class 39. First call, class 39. This is second call, class 39. Second call, class 39.
Hey, how are you doing? Are you into the showing world?
We're not.
Okay.
Our boys would really like us to be.
Okay.
And we might end up there
Okay.
someday.
Which animals would be the first? first place you jump into?
Well, we do own chickens.
Oh, nice.
But
Oh, I'm looking for your eggs.
Well, I was battling 2 little boys and it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Just needed eggs.
The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Kenton Patterson. 4th place, Christopher Arnett. 3rd place, Kylie Hayden.
Competitively, there's more.
2nd place, Cooper Wolf. And winning the class was Olivia Gosser.
I've heard it can be fun.
This is also going to be 3rd and final call for class 39. 3rd and final call, class 39.
I like tall, so I feel like if you weren't trying to win, like, you could have fun and make a little money.
And that's exactly what we did, yeah.
that's
We
right.
weren't trying to win. We were just having fun.
You probably
Good to
weren't going
learn.
to spend 10 grand on a cake.
Nice class here. Young ladies, blue-eyed, blue-hipped one's going to be your class winner. Takes a long step from behind. I like his length of stride. You get up on top of him. He probably deceivingly has more shape and power than what you might expect. Change him in his front feet, but that's getting pretty critical of a good one to go ahead and start. Young man over here is going to be second, and I'd be really interested to know if this one was a purebred Hampshire or maybe had a Hampshire parent on one side of his pedigree because he's really sharp looking. He's got some muscle up high, just not quite as stout in terms of his feature. If I could make that one just a little heavier structured, maybe level him out of his hip just a tad, we can work that one toward the top end of the class. Young man on the far side there is going to be third. One opened up, broad, gets a little easy in terms of his top. I think that his length of body kind of throws off his balance. If we could shorten him up just a little bit, I'm not one that talks about being short-bodied and short back, but I think it does help maybe balance that one up just a little bit because he gets a little bit easy in terms of his spine. Young lady over here is going to be next, one that is a good from the side. Maybe just got a little past 12 o'clock on him. Looks like one maybe they had to hold this summer and just didn't get to fill out quite as good. Round out with one that's big, stout, burly, needs to go better behind. Good class. Congratulations to them.
For you, and I thought they would just be right here. All right, boys. We're not making any more stops. This is it.
Guess we're not going to see much of it.
This is the first call for class 40. First call, class 40. This is the second call for class 40. Second call, class 40. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Harper Mobley. 4th place, Ava Hansey. 3rd place, Isaac Rafe Snyder. 2nd place, Trevin Krylo. And winning the class was Madison Rupp.
Really good class, and obviously we didn't release any in this class. We just kind of placed them from the bottom up, and we still had a really competitive top end. Young lady in the pinks got our class winner, one that does so just being a little bit better assembled in terms of his neck and his shoulder design, the way everything ties in and blends there. That is a fresh, topped, a good body type of a barrow that's not overwhelming, I guess, in terms of bone work and feature, but really keeps a lot of the boundaries in check. He's broad when he gets right up on top of you, maybe more than what you'd anticipate off from a distance. The extra shapely and ripped up topped one is the one that's going to go ahead and be second, and that's what made this pair close, because you want to use this one because he's got more stuff up high. He's got a monster groove working down his top line. Longer we drive him, he just gets too vertical up front. Need to lay him back in his shoulder and just make him more comfortable in the way that he sets his neck into the top side of his shoulder. He just wants to get a little forward there and just not quite stride out like we want to see out of his front 1/3. The next one that comes is stout and burly and big in terms of his arm and his foot size. I like those things about him. Gets a little softer about his front feet, wants to pigeon toe in up front, not quite as youthful. He gets a little staler up there toward his neck and his jawline. One that looks like probably 2 weeks ago was his best days. Next one comes out. This one's a little bit opposite end. He is super attractive up front, level in terms of his lines. He's not as far along in terms of bone and feature. I wish I could just stouten him up relative to those top three. When you get up on top of him, he's probably the plainest of maybe those top four, just in terms of spread and dimension, what he's got working on the top side of his blade. Next one out is a long, level, hipped type of a barrow that's got a good look up front. His front feet want to hurt him a little bit too. he just gets too narrow. When you get right in behind him, he flattens and narrows. There's the same kind of a number in terms of his chest, but that one from the side profile gives you lots of good. Next one out, deep-bodied and comfortable. And in many of the classes today, ones that are built like this are probably more in that second, third range than they are down here, probably in, what are we, 6 or 7. One that is deep-middled, I thought relative to his center body, he just didn't have enough stoutness of feature down there at the ground. Need to make him just a little bit more manly in terms of his feature. One that comes out next, deep-bodied, practical, need to peel a little bit of flesh off of this one. Just gets a little bit overdone in terms of his kind. Next one that comes out is an old black one, round-bodied, good middled, just needs some more look up front. Good class as we get toward the tail end.
The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Owen Bailey. 4th place, Millie Young. 3rd place, Dawson Way. 2nd place, Camden Keener. And winning the class was Avery Andrews. Just to give everyone a heads up of how we are going to finish out our show today, we are going to show this class, which is class 40, and that will conclude all of our classes. We're then going to roll in and do our Division 7 champion and reserve champion of that division. We are then going to show for our champion, reserve, and top 5 market hogs. And then we are going to bring back at the very end our champion and reserve from the Born and Raised and our champion and reserve from the Market Hog show. And we will show for our overall champion and reserve champion Market Hog. This is the first call for our Division 7 first and second place winners to the arena for the division drive. First call, Division 7 first and second place winners to the arena for the division drive. Classes 37, 38, and 39. This is the second call for your Division 7 first and second place winners to the arena. Second call, Division 7 first and second place winners to the arena. Classes 37, 38, and 39.
last class of the day, and we're going to get into some drives here momentarily. We got a good one to represent this class in the drive later on. Awesome in terms of body shape, awesome in just in terms of fleshing ability, and still for this upper weight to be fresh and muscular up high and so pliable off either end. A nice one to go ahead and win this class. Congratulations to you. Young man in the green, or sorry, in the blue here in the center of the ring has got one that is awesome looking from the side. He has got a killer kind of a head and neck, and his comfort level is very good out here. He's just not overwhelming, I guess, in terms of base width. When he comes and goes, I just need to crack him open and just make him a little bit more pliable. But from the side, that's a really high quality one to go ahead and be second. Young man in the corner has got our third place, and one that's stout featured and deep bodied, not quite as shapely, and I think that kind of plays into why he gets a little easy in his top line. If I could just strengthen him in his top line, make him a little bit better in terms of his top side shape, I think you could work him up just maybe a spot to make that top pair a little bit closer. Next one that comes out, good design, good feet and legs, like those things about him, just not quite as powerful as what we got up there at the top. Next one that comes out, another one that's got some bone work and a good pastern strength and a good look up front. Wants to run downhill just a little bit, need to make him a little bit stouter in terms of his feature. Next one comes out, has got a good kind of running gear and feet and legs, just gets a little plainer in terms of his look, a little bit plainer in terms of his top shape, a little rounder in terms of his muscle pattern. Next one that comes out is a blue one that it looks like he has probably grown really well and got up to this heavy weight. You can certainly appreciate that in a market hog, just not as well balanced there, not as attractive, and probably as neat looking up front. Round out with a do-rock that's got really good feet and legs, good running gear. This needs to be more powerful from end to end. Good class to end the day on. Give him a round of applause as they head back.
The placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Brooke Grafe Snyder. 4th place, Alexa Miller. 3rd place, Landon Zimmerly. 2nd place, Caleb Mares. And winning the class was Emma West. We are now going to show for our Division 7 champion and reserve champion Market Hog. Coming out of class number 37, your winner was Olivia Gosser. Second in that class went to Cooper Wolf. Coming out of class number 38, your winner was Madison Rupp. Second in that class went to Trevin Krylo.
He wants to go through the bottom.
Coming out of class number 39, your winner was Avery Andrews. Second in that class went to Camden Keener. And coming out of class number 40, your winner was Emma West. Second in that class went to Caleb Mares. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division 7 champion and reserve. This is the first announcement for all Market Hog Division champion and reserves to start getting ready at your pen. We will call you up shortly. Market Hog Division champions and reserves, divisions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, start getting ready at your pen. We will call you up shortly.
Keep watching.
Well, one more time, put your hands together for our class winners as they compete for our heavyweight division championship. Got a good group of young ladies out here driving a good set of barrows. This has been a consistent type of division. When you get them up to this weight, it just becomes a little harder to keep them held together all summer long, because some of these, I'm sure, were fighting the weight range and had to be held and had to be pushed and different things like that. But they did a nice job getting them ready and prepared. Thought there was a pair of them that were close. Still thought there was one that's a little fresher at this stage of the game in this heavyweights, just in terms of neater looking up front. Still got some body shape, still got some bone. Doesn't overwhelm you in any area, but a very complete type of a pig. Young lady right here has got your champion.
Your Division 7 champion is Avery Andrews. That's going to drop out Camden Keener.
That second place on out here. We talked about him in class. That one is monster back, just in terms of freshness, a top shape. He's got a neat kind of a skull on him, laying back in his shoulder blade just a little bit. But that is my second favorite in this division. The young man right here is going to be reserved.
Your Division 7 reserve champion is Camden Keener. At this time, we need all Marco Hog Division champions and reserves to make their way to the arena. This is your first call. Please head this way. Market Hog Division champions and reserves, please make your way to the arena. Divisions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Please report to the arena with your pigs for the Market Hog Show Drive. Just as a reminder, we will be showing for our Market Hog champion, reserve, and top 5, and then we'll roll right into our overall Market Hog selection. Our born and raised division champion and reserve, please be on standby at your pen. We will call for you shortly. show for our champion, reserve, and top 5 market hogs in the market hog division. Coming out of our Division 1, our champion was Kane Mares. Reserve in that division was Carly Rupp. Our Division 2 champion was Olivia Warren. Reserve in that division was Kaden Bruner. Our Division 3 champion, Collins Andrews. Reserve in that division, Austin West. Our Division 4 champion was Hunter Ream. Reserve in that division was Connor Lawson. Our Division 5 champion, Elliot Andrews. Reserve in that division, Brock Shear. Our Division 6 champion, Reese Gosser. Reserve in that division, Cadence Scale. And our Division 7 champion, Avery Andrews. Reserve in that division is Camden Keener. Please put your hands together for all of these exhibitors as they show for top 5 market hog. Wayne County born, bred, and raised champion and reserve, please be getting ready at your pen. We will call for you shortly.
Maybe there's your dad.
Well, put your hands together for the division winners. It's been a really awesome show. It's been fun to work through what you've had to see in these individual classes so far. And we're going to obviously re-rack here in a second, and I'll probably give a little bit more of a spiel there. But this show's been very good, and hopefully you guys appreciate that. You're in an awesome facility here. You guys have got an incredible group of people helping put on the show. You got guys working in here super hard with boards. You got people up on the block making sure everything is ran efficiently, people doing spray bottles, people in the back aisle. Put your hands together for the volunteers that do a very thankless job. It's not easy to run a show. I thought it was smooth on my end. Maybe you guys didn't outside ringside, but I thought this is a very well-ran, smooth show for the number of pigs that we ran through this ring. I thought it went very well. So that is a credit to the people that help put it on, and they don't usually probably get a lot of thanks. So tell them thank you if you see them later on. I think that goes a long way. Like I said, we'll talk here in just a little bit more, maybe some more comments in the overall drive, but the show's been very good. This is a very competitive county fair, and there's no doubt about that. So if you are not in here or you don't win, you don't need to necessarily scrap your whole plan and do something totally different. You might have just got beat by a better pig or in someone's opinion, a better pig. There's very good quality animals that we're not looking at right now that are back in the barn laying down for the rest of the day. You got a competitive show. You got a great group of young exhibitors out here. I was very impressed by that. The kids that I got to talk to when they headed out the gate were very kind, very respectful, so I appreciate that as well. I'm going to go shake the hand of your champion, take another look, and then get you a reserve. But it's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me. I'll get a few more comments here in a minute, but put your hands together for him one more time.
Your champion is Reese Gosser. That's going to drop out Caden Scale.
Gets a lot closer out here for reserve, and I'm not going to talk them all the way down the line. You guys have got to hear me talk more than you've probably ever wanted to hear me talk today. And so I move all over around the ring. You've probably tired of hearing me talk and just walk in circles out here. I'll talk just a little bit here on your reserve, and then go get you a 3 through 5, probably with a handshake and a high five. I thought there was another pair that are very close. I thought one just a little trimmer, a little taller shouldered. My next favorite, black and white shirt here, is going to be reserved.
Your reserve is Elliot Andrews. That's going to drop out Brock Shear. Third is Caden Scale. Fourth is Collins Andrews. That's going to drop out Austin West. Fifth is Austin West. Wayne County bred, born, and raised champion in reserves, please start heading to the arena. We are now going to show for our champion and reserve champion overall market hog. Coming out of the Wayne County bred, born, and raised, your reserve champion is Chase Wharton. He is a member of Wrangler Kids 4-H Club and an 8th grader at Northwestern Middle School, and he is driving his pig, McLovin. Your reserve champion market hog is Elliot Andrews. She is a member of Springfield Cowpokes and a 6th grader at Triway, and she is driving Scooby.
Yeah.
Your champion, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog is Luke Wallencheck. He is a member of Wayne County Cousins and is a junior at Worcester High School, and he is driving Tommy. And your champion market hog is Reese Gosser. He is a member of Canaan Country Cousins and a 5th grader at Norwayne, and he is driving Low Key. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for champion and reserve champion overall market hog. Your judge for today has been Ryan Michael. He is from Farmersville, Ohio. He is the Eastern Field representative for the National Swine Registry. He is a graduate of Illinois Central College and The Ohio State University, where he was on the livestock judging team for both schools. Ryan grew up on his family's 80 sow show pig operation, Bona Vista Farms. Please put your hands together for today's market hog judge, Ryan Michael.
One more time, put your hands together for the exhibitors out here in the ring. I say this every time I judge a show, and I don't want to be too harsh about it, but it's one person's opinion on one day, and if you don't necessarily agree with the 4 we got out here, maybe you think one that got 4th should have been champion, maybe you think one of these is not very good, that doesn't really bother me too much. I don't really give too much of a care or thoughts about that. When I get out of here, they're going to give me a check, and it's going to say my name on it, and that signifies that it's just my opinion. And so if you don't agree, that's perfectly fine. I love that you have the right and the opinion to disagree. I am very comfortable when we get these back out here. It's been a very strong show. Like we talked about in the drive momentarily, or just a second ago, it's been a tremendous staff helping you put on your show. I don't necessarily, like I say, care about if you think I picked the pigs right. There's one thing I do really care and put a lot of pride in. Hopefully you at least think you got a fair shot. I make it a major priority every single pig that came in the gate to try to get multiple views of it, and at least make that exhibitor felt like they were seen for their hard work. And some kids work really hard, and some just kind of show up to the fair. I know how that works, but everybody, regardless of how they did, hopefully you thought you got a fair look from me, and that's one thing I certainly do care about. So if you take anything away, hopefully you thought I at least gave you the time of day, because it is a lot of work to get a pig project ready for the fair. I guess when it comes to the pigs, I'm not going to describe them in a whole lot more detail. You've heard me probably use what some people would call a lot of terminology, and some people probably think I wasn't super creative on the microphone. I'm just a a person that grew up with a family of hog breeders. And so I think it's realistic when you're sorting a hog show to use hog terms. And so I don't use any fancy terminology and try to bring zoo animals or anything like that into the table. I just try to use practical hog-type terms like I grew up describing them with my dad and my granddad. So the show's been very good. I'm going to go slap the back of your grand champion, and please give him a big round of applause after I do that.
Your champion overall market hog is Reese Gosser.
Just one more to pick. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me. I never take it lightly. When I get asked to judge a county fair, I take it extremely seriously. Just if it's going to be fifth or gate, every placing kind of means something to me. So hopefully you thought I respected your show by taking it seriously, because it's been very high level of competition. The pigs have been very good. It's a lot of fun to sort good livestock, and you guys have got good livestock. Again, not going to describe them. My second favorite young lady right here is going to be reserved.
Your reserve overall market hog is Elliot Andrews. Please put your hands together one more time for your exhibitors and judge. We will be taking a break to do pictures of our market hog champions, and then we'll be rolling into the Pee Wee show. So it'll be just a little bit, and then we'll get started with the Pee Wee swine show.
Put on your brand new dress. Come on. See your friend or no? Go ahead or BBS. Hi, I have no idea.
Ladies up there.
Tomorrow is your church. If you get class, watch it like ATI, TNI. You can do whatever you want. Hey, let's go see Turk. Where's the turkey? Oh, turkey peck.
Attention in the barns, attention in the barns. We're hoping to start Pee-wee around 5:30. We are hoping to start swine Pee-wee at 5:30.
big against my one. Hey, you know.
We are going to have first call for Class 1 of Pee Wee Showmanship. We are looking for Oliver Tiano, McCoy Yeager, Joshua Weller, Clara McDonald, Olivia Maybaugh, Joey Johnson, Josie Morris, Wyatt Esselburn.
job, David. A little bit, yeah. We didn't play so long. It was so awesome we didn't even play. They didn't know how to handle it. Okay, good. Back good and lead it.
Our judge today is Riley. She is from Troy, Ohio, where she helps her family run Eichhorn Show Pigs, which is a 35-sow show pig operation consisting of crosses, spots, Berks, and Tams. Riley also runs Riley's Reds, which is her Duroc show pig operation. She's a freshman at the Ohio State ATI and is a member of the livestock judging team. She enjoys evaluating hogs with her dad and traveling to state and national shows with her family. Let's give a round of applause for Riley. This will be your second call for Class 1. Second call for Class 1.
Yeah, right. Hey, you could do it right at your point. Oh, we are. The hog that I bring to the classic, I'm taking my landscape. My wife doesn't know it yet, but I'm putting her in the and I'm driving 25 miles an hour. And you're driving 25 miles I'm doing 25 miles an hour like hazards on it. Why? I'm not hitting anybody. I'll probably put cattle panel around the sides of it and see if I can do somehow make it very like an actual real. And I might actually be getting to it there next year. I just think too low. I don't worry about it, man.
Go take that to Nap. No, that's got chocolate sandwiches in it.
Hog. Yeah, I have some hog. I have a hog you can borrow. You got it.
This is your third and final call for Class 1. Third and final call for Class 1.
I don't even know if you where you sign up at. Is it too late to sign up, Michelle? I don't know. I don't know what to sign up for. Hey, who wants to play this? Who wants a dollar tag trick? So I'm talking, I'll do one of these. What is that?
Do you think on the time we're supposed to help him?
What are they doing country-wise? When is that?
I thought it was like a school.
Let's go find him.
That's what he's doing.
Let's go find him.
This will be your first call for Class 2. First call for Class 2. We will be looking for Mallory Tooley, Boyd Turner, Hazel Sidlecki, Oliver Davis, Kanan Steiner, Maisie Compton, Grace Phillips, and Meredith Berry.
Go this way.
to sort through your Pee Wee showmanship today, and we kept two back that just had more control over their animal and kept their animals more towards the center of the ring. With that being said, though, there's a couple more in here that do an exceptional job, and I know this is just the beginning to to an outstanding show career for them. The young lady in the pink does an exceptional job of keeping that animal moving and being where she needs to be. I wish she'd stay on the correct side of the pig, but honestly, she does a great job. And then young man over here on the side, another one that's extremely excited to be out here today. Sometimes he just gets a little lost and loses focus, but I'm extremely proud of how he's doing and how he's handling that pig. Put your hands together.
This is
for the
your
rest of the
second
pig.
call for Class 2, second and third call for Class 2. Oliver Davis and Kanan Steiner, your Pee Wee class is getting ready to go in. Just a friendly reminder, parents, please escort the kid and the pig up to the holding pen, or family members or whoever. Just make sure there's like an adult or an advisor or an older sibling that escorts the pigs up here, and then let the kids get in the holding pen by themselves. Oliver Davis, your Pee Wee showmanship class is getting ready to go in. This will be your last call. All right, this will be your first call for Class 3. First call for Class 3. And Class 3 will be Elena Lees, Colson Wells, Emily Ziegler, Weston Markham, Weston Youngin, Riker Holcomb, Katie Klein, Kate Klein, Bristol Badger. This will be second call for Class 3. Second call for Class 3. This will be your third and final call for Class 3. Third and final call for Class 3.
Put your hands together for another great class of 5-year-olds. And we kept a couple back that just had more control over their animals, had a little more intensity and eye contact throughout the consistency of the drive. The ones we're sending back to the barn maybe just had pigs that I know it's been a long day, but just didn't want to work as well. But it was sure fun to have them out here, and I hope they continue it because there's some awesome showmen in the group.
Just for now.
She just gets a little far away at times, but I love the way she drives that pig, and I hope she sticks with it. Put your hands together for another deep class of 5-year-olds.
So we are going to start the division winners of for the division winners of 5-year-olds. So we're going to bring back all of the 5-year-olds that got pulled out of their classes and do the division, and then we'll roll into 6-year-olds. This will be your first call for class 4. First call for class 4. In class 4, we will be looking for Peyton Hershey, Hudson Rupp, Hayes Bollinger, Sawyer Lefevre, Wyatt Raver, and Addison Petrie. 4. Second call for class 4.
Roy Woodward was singing too, and I don't know when he was singing, but yes, yes, she was a year younger than me in school. Yes, Roy was my daughter's brother over there, but teacher. Like nobody's gonna stand up to Mr. Woodward because he like reenacts things like the first day. She said he came in and was acting like it was a plane crash. So he climbed up on the desk and then fell off the desk. And I'm like, if I was his age, like if I did that, I'd do that. And he probably did it about 8 times.
This will be your first call for class 5. First call for class 5.
Their goal was to see the sword, so I used to babysit them. Because they're like siblings, you know? So their goal was to come see the sword. They always ask me, when can the swords open? I'm like, they're special. What are you doing on
This will be your second call for class 5. Second call for class 5. We'll be looking for Jocelyn Tarleton, Macy Martin, Charlie Shepard, Callie Rupp, Rory Compton,
This is my youngest.
Destin Widmere, and Roxton Robinson.
And Katie. They live in South Carolina. They drove all the way here for Wayne County Fair. They're passing me up. Bella has a luxury white and she's around and I'm like, yes, she can pass you up. Yes. That's you. That's all you wanted from me. I'm fighting back with her. I'll be over in a minute. No. Yes, my adult. Avery's up there. Okay, I'll let you guys focus. Maybe we'll see you around. Yes. We'll see you on Saturday for sure. And I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe 11:30ish, and then we can like
This will be your third and final call for Class 5. Third and final call.
Getting into the 6-year-olds, and it gets a lot tougher. We kept 2 back that just had the extra added intensity and better partners, but for the most part, these young folks out here did a great job. They just didn't have the best partners today. Put your hands together for this class of 6-year-olds as they exit the ring.
That makes sense. My niece Malibu was friends with Izzy, which would be one of the boys. She lives with her. I know she lives with Let's send a picture of mom. Just to tease her.
This is your first call for Class 6. First call for Class 6. We'll be looking for Emery Summerfield, Noah Finley, Oakland Gump, Wade Seidel, Ren Parsons, Prue Moore, and Paisley Tooley.
For the Wayne County World Fair, Kiwi Show
together for this class of 6-year-olds. We're bringing back 2 individuals that are going to be pretty fun to rework in that final drive. They bring the added intensity and eye contact while keeping their pigs moving. The individuals just left out. Some of them just got a little lost in the crowd, maybe didn't maintain that eye contact quite as well, and just had partners that at the end of the day just didn't want to work quite as well as the 2 we kept back, but still an exceptional group of 6-year-old showmen.
Wade Seidel, your class is about ready to go in for Pee Wee showmanship. Wade Seidel.
The winner is Terry Tate.
Okay, I'll be right by the door, honey.
This will be your just a reminder, if you are a division winner, so like our 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, and 8-year-old winner overall, please remember to come back at the end of the show for pictures with your awards. So if you could please come back for pictures at the end of the show for awards if you win your age group. Thank you.
here in the cheetah print did an awesome job. They just didn't have the pig that wanted to be the best partner today. But props to them. We're bringing back two awesome showmen that I'm excited to rework in that final drive.
Yeah, but next is like where they all come out with their bunnies and costumes and they like write something up about being in like
This will be your first call for Class 7. First call for Class 7. We are looking for Graham Tiano, Jillian Weller, Hallie Wolf, Leah Burns, Maddie Madison, Hallie Reddick, and Dax Klein.
consistent when keeping her pig moving. Stays a little more intenser, and that's going to be the young lady in the paisley. And that's nothing to take away from the young lady right here in front of me. She's just the lesser intense showman, but I love the way that she stays so calm, cool, and collected. Keeps that hog moving. That pig just wants to become naturally a little bit slower, but she does an awesome job of getting that thing growth. For third, it comes down between a couple of them, but for me, it's going to be the young man right here in the blue. He just keeps that pig out in front of me more than. He just keeps that pig out in front of me. There'd be times though I just catch him on the offside, and that's ultimately where he got beat by the two young ladies. But still, an exceptionally good class of young individuals. Put your hands together for them.
This will be your second and third call for Class 7s. Second and third call for Class 7. And remember that if you were a winner or a reserve in your age group, to please come back at the end of the show for pictures. So if you're a winner or a reserve of your age group, come back at the end of the show for pictures. This will be your first call for Class 8. First call for Class 8. Second call for Class 8. Second call for Class 8. for Class 8, Jack Myers and Joanne Shelby. This will be your third and final call for Class 8.
wanted to headbutt.
Awesome way to start the 7-year-olds, and the quality certainly is increasing as we get up in age. For me, I kept the two individuals that just kept their pigs more towards the center of the ring, as we have a class of hogs that just naturally want to gravitate towards that corner. Nothing against the individual showing them, because different hog and it could be a different outcome for them, but awesome class. Put your hands together for them.
Jack Myers and Joanna Shelley. This will be your last call for Class 8. Last call.
No, he has to. He didn't answer. So we used to have Monday and Tuesday off. We haven't had Thursday the last couple of years. Because they used to do Fair Day on Monday, and then
two showmen we kept back are incredibly good individuals. I think there's some out here still that have some quality. Young lady driving the tan maybe just doesn't have the best partner, but has the intensity and eye contact that it takes to play farther down the road. Extremely high quality class, smaller numbers, but the quality was still there. Put your hands together for these 7-year-olds.
Second call for class 9. Second call for class 9. We are looking for Tucker Lemgetcher, Lainey Cornelius, Charlotte Suttle, Della Nichols, Paisley Massey, Clara Pope.
Introduce the judges that we have here today. Dr. Yost is an OSU extension educator for the Agriculture and Natural Resources of Wayne County. He provides educational outreach to prudence in the areas of livestock and forest management and disaster.
This is your third and final call for class 9. Third and final call for class 9. We are looking for Della Nichols.
Mr. Chris Stolbecker is an OSU extension specialist in integrated pest management. He and the love of his life, Hannah, are past members of the Wayne County Fair Junior Fair Board and reside in his family home near Smithville. Peyton Bird is the Richland County Fair Queen. She attended Hartland Tech for Animal Health Sciences. She's in the 11th grade. She shows dairy market goats. Her favorite FFA activity on CDs. She's been showing for 3 years. And her advice to younger exhibitors is don't be afraid to go out of your comfort zone and do new things. Josie Burke is the 2025 Wayne County Extension Intern this year. She's a junior at Oklahoma State University, majoring in animal science and veterinary. She is hoping to become a large animal veterinarian after graduation. She resides in Stillwater, Oklahoma, with her boyfriend Carter and her dog Ranger. Haley Campbell is a livestock lecturer at Ohio State University. And this is her second time judging the SMART test, and she can't wait to see the creative costumes and the graphics we come up with this year. Our sixth judge is Ms. Katie Mola. She's a student at the Wayne County Career Center and is on the road career. She shows graphics and poetry and currently resides in Africa. Thank you. Our first costume contestant is Presley Hall of the Wayne County Kayak Region. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo and the deer live a little play on the treacherous Oregon Trail. Presley and Burley Officer Rose are ready to hit the trail. Will they die of snakebite, cholera, or dysentery? Only time will tell.
First call for class 10. First call for class 10. In this class, we'll be looking for Marshall Robinson, Easton Klein, Sammy Clark, Luke McNeil, Elliot Williams, Ivy Morris, and Vera Mays.
Our next contestant is Peyton Hawk of the Wayne County Human High Coalition. Hello, my name is Queen Catherine Barragone with my faithful, loving husband, Peyton Henry. For some odd reason, he's known to have 6 wives. Well, oh well, hope nothing bad happens to me.
Class 10.
Bacon and Amelia on the farm. Bacon and Amelia were best friends, for she was not an ordinary pig. Once, Bacon had saved their barn from burning down by knocking over the garden house, putting out the flames. Now, as a thanks, she was more like a family member, even living in the house with them. I think they're sisters. That's just my opinion.
It's really a heck of a class of 7-year-olds, and eye contact's never really scared me, but some of these kids sure do. They're so intense in their eye contact, and the way that they just maneuver their hogs is really impressive for their age. There's just a couple of them left out here that maybe weren't as intense, maybe got off to the side a little more than I would deem ideal, and just didn't have the partners that could keep up with them, but certainly quality showmen. Give them a round of applause.
This is your third and final call for Class 10. Third and final call for Class 10.
Coco, my witch bunny, hops beside me in Hogwarts style, pointing hats, perched between her ears, whiskers twitching with magic. I may wave my wand, but it's her spellbinding stare that wins hearts. A wizard and his rabbit, ready for adventure, because every great witch deserves a pot by her side. Natalie Greger. I chose this to dress Cinderella DeVille, who loves Dalmatians, but today she is something cuter than my black and white spotted bunny Harold. His black and white socks make him the perfect match for this costume. Although one thing Royal and I don't have in common is I would never make Harold into a perfect foot.
Sammy Clark and Luke McNeely, your class is getting ready to go in at Pee Wee Showmanship for swine. We're looking for Sammy Clark and Luke McNeely.
Oh no, is that a tornado I see? Oh my god, Toto, we need to get out of here! Now presenting The Wizard of Oz, starring Caroline as Dorothy, Wyatt as Tornado, and special guest star, Mickey the Rabbit as Toy. No, Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, but we should follow this yellow brick road. one known by many. Owen Grady is the one. He had a rare ability, one unlike many others. He could take the dinosaurs. When the mouse stretched tall in his cuteness, the dinosaurs were in awe. At the annual county fair, the air was sweet, cotton candy, and hay. The barns were alive with clucking hens and moving cows. Among the rides, games, prizes, and companies, the new queen was crowned, Fair Queen Jenna, with her sash across her shoulder and crown sparkling in the summer sun. She waved to the cheering crowd. Hopping proudly by her side is a pony fair princess, Monster Piggy. For years to come, she will be remembered only as the country fair queen, but as the girl who ruled the midway with kindness, honor, and a country fair princess by her side. We will now have a short intermission for our judges to review. Thank you so much for watching.
Wrapping up our 7-year-olds, it's certainly a strong class. Maybe the individuals left standing just got a little less intense, maybe got on the wrong side a time or two, and just had partners that naturally wanted to gravitate towards the rail. But nonetheless, a good class. Put your hands together for them.
This will be your first call for class 11. First call for class 11. Class 11 will be looking for Gwen Slater, Kayla Fever, Carter Eubanks, Nora Schmucker, Tevin McGuire, Grace Akers, and Titus Steiner. This will be your second call for class 11. Second call for class 11.
Welcome back to the Rapid Costume Contest. So we have a few different categories for winners. We have crowd favorite, the Oregon Trail. Our best original costume. Mr. Wyatt, please listen. Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz! And our best overall costume. Aloha Pineapple
This is your third and final call for third and final call for class 11. Third and final call for class 11.
You're not very photogenic.
Well, we get the 7-year-olds back out, and they continue to impress me because I saw them in class, I thought they were good, but I see them now, and they're even better. There's a top trio there where we're really just splitting hairs, but if looks could kill, I think I'd be dead, and for me and my roommate's safety, young lady right here's got to win. She's so consistent in the way that she moves that barrel, always has her eyes on me, and man, she's so intense. There's another one though that is such a close second. Their pick just wants to get a little more stop and start, and that's the young lady right here in the green. Young lady does an awesome job, and her eye contact is awesome. I think a few times though, that pick just wants to get a little stop and start. She wants to mix with the crowds a little more than our champion. Then young lady in the cactus print, she'll be third, and man, watching her over in the holding pins, I was a little scared and uncomfortable because man, she's just so intense with her eye contact. Her barrel just wants to break down a little more than I damn ideal, and that's no fault to her. Another incredible showman. Put your hands together for these 7-year-olds.
Just a reminder, if you won any awards in your division, if you could please remember to come back after the end of the show and get your picture taken. If you won any awards from your division, please make sure to come back and get a picture at the end of the show.
If we can have all participants in the Brewster County contest, please come to the area. All Brewster County contestants to the judging area. Thank you.
This will be your first call for class 12. First call for class 12. We'll be looking for Maximus Posey, Harrison Stoller, Fraislin Daughter, Millie Grimes, Kristen Youngkin, and Milo Kitchen. Danny's going to take care of it.
need to be under. I don't know where it's well, you gotta do change first. Come on.
I mean, it's three more classes.
This will be your second and third call for class 12, second and third call.
Getting into the 8-year-olds, and I elected to keep 3 in this class because it was splitting hairs on the top end. For the rest of them left out here, just wanted to their pigs just naturally wanted to gravitate towards the edges, and I know it's been a long day for these bears, but they did a heck of a job managing it. Super proud of them. Put your hands together for the first class 8-year-old. This will be your first call for class 13. First call for class 13. Ava,
our kids from the first group. Who's the first? Yeah!
This will be your second call for class 13. Second call for class 13.
Hey, how are you? My daughter's in a
Class 2 is the reason for a contest.
Just long run. Jeremy, one bag, okay? One bag.
Number 2. Number 4. Number 5.
Another high-quality class, 8-year-old showman. I elected to keep back the 2 more intenser showmen that just maintain better eye contact. There was a couple individuals that had their pigs out in the center ring, kept them moving. They just didn't come with the same amount of intensity or eye contact, but still give them a good round of applause.
And our last contestant in the 10-year-old group.
This will be your third and final call for class 13. Third and final call for class 13. Hudson Beckett and Kaysen Moore, this is your class. This is your final call. Hudson Baycheck and Kaysen Moore.
I'm putting it in here. I'm gonna put popcorn in it for you. You can change it after I finish. I was gonna put popcorn in it for you. I didn't ask you to start helping. I don't want you to help. I'm going to give you popcorn in it. Is that okay? It's in the big one here. His is in the tiny one. All yours is in the big. Here.
Abby at the Berkshire Appearing Hall did a great job. There was just a few times I got her on the offside. For the rest of them, they just wanted to naturally gravitate more towards the outside of the ring more than I would deem ideal. But certainly a high quality class of showmen. Put your hands together for them.
Just a reminder, if you are a division winner or won any prizes out of your division, please come back for pictures at the end of the show. We are on our last division, our 8-year-olds. So then following this division, we're going to take some pictures. So if you won some awards this afternoon from Pee Wee Showmanship in your division, like you were top 3, please come back for pictures. design and fabrication of the banners we gave out this year. They look fabulous, and I think everybody really enjoyed them. So thank you, Mel Wacker Signs.
They told me Wayne County was going to be good, and they certainly didn't lie, because this 8-year-old division certainly brought some heat. Just to talk a couple of them, how I see them, in no order, a young man over here does a great job. He's just so smooth and so consistent. Young man over there with the belted hog, when he's driving that gill, man, he does a good job. There's times he wants to drift off to the side, more than I deem ideal. Young man right here in front of me does a great job keeping that hog out in the middle of the ring, keeps her going. There's some times I caught him on the offside. He's certainly a great showman. Young man in the blue, certainly the consistent one of the group. He keeps that gilt rocking and rolling. She's always where she needs to be and in the center of the ring. With that being said, I think there's just one out here that's more my speed in terms of consistency, keeping that hog rolling and showing some angles. That's going to be the young man out here in the blue. It gets a little closer between a few of them, and certainly some splitting some hairs. But in terms of consistency, just keeping the hog out in the open, that's going to be the young man over there in the paisley. I certainly think it's extremely tight for third. There's just one that was always out there when she needed to be. She was in the center of the ring. There'd be times I'd catch her on the rail, and I think it's just been a long day on these hogs because it's certainly evident as some of them are breaking down. But that's going to be the young lady. Thank you for having me out. It was certainly fun storing your Pee Wee showmanship. Give your 8-year-olds another round of applause.
Thank you, everybody, for coming and watching and participating in the Pee Wee showmanship today. We all greatly appreciate it. And remember, if you were top 3 in your division, please come back for pictures. Back up to the show arena.
Could go get a pop, pour it in our water bottle. I didn't know there was a top one that I put a lid on real fast. I didn't know who it was. Put a lid on. Let's see. She doesn't need this anymore anyway, though. Other kids lining up already or something? People take forever. Okay. Can you be nicer, please? Sit down. They're walking around here.
That's good. That's a good pick there.
He's not going to be able to answer any of their You won't be able to answer any of their questions.
You know, big guy?
Who can you get?